Hi guys. What's up, team? Welcome to Team Player today. I'm joined here by Fudgy Waffles, and we are getting a load of, I don't know who these two teams are. Stand back.
It's
Heavy Metal Gundam.
Yeah.
Versus Dos y Medio Gringos.
Wait, that is not. Oh, I forgot. No, it is Forgot. I forgot. Forgot changed his name to.
Yeah, that is Forgot, also known as Killmonk.
What's Tony doing back there?
How do you get on this team?
Then
Anyway, I believe that said I'm talking. I believe that said we're on Taiko Temple. And we are. Alright, what do you want to say?
Oh, I was just gonna talk about how we have the king of collegiate Zoro, and
Yeah.
the bright NASA PLX forward duo. So just cool teams, just cool teams.
Yeah, I love weeklies because you get to see cool teams. You also get to see 3Z Breezy get staggered not once but twice. And I think he's having a really. I can hear him now. I very vividly, very clearly in his voice. I think he is upset. But we've loaded into the explosive siege machine start. Siege machine on Taiko Temple is awesome. That's very exciting. Get to see the silly little creation characters, and then a little bit of some explosive X, some explosive Zen, a little bit of explosive Amy. And Vice, I mean, everyone took it. Oh, that guy has exploded.
Oh. Will they get a barrier, though? Yes.
There's one.
They've done it. Did they get
Mission
two?
complete.
Oh, the log.
Oh, that guy's dead.
Yeah, this is kind of not good. Oh. Nope.
Safe River has a close
Oh, Zoro! I mean, this is goalie lore on this map. This is your forwards just don't know how to get the barriers, so you just have to do it as goalie, no matter what character you're playing. And Zoro gets it done. Now
Zoro gets it done. He's got the mom boots. He's taking flight. Card box has fallen.
Oh! Almost an own goal from the MOBA player. Oh! That would have probably just gone in, to be honest, if Josh didn't hit that. But it's okay. It's okay. Because this is going in.
Here.
Oh.
Save Asher.
Cursive strike shot.
That is cursive strike shot. It happens.
Yeah, I forgot.
Short,
yeah, didn't expect
shortest
that.
Psycho point.
To fly in so fast, so just threw out the strike shot. And then missed the dash, but I mean, Forgot doesn't have the Dubu. It's been stolen by Zoro. This guy's been playing midfield for a full season. Like, what is nice to play this Asher character that I've actually I don't think I've ever seen Forgot play. I'm sure Forgot's played it, like in solo queue a fair amount. But I don't know how much goalie's been being played. I know Forgot is returning or planning on returning to the goalie role next season, but we'll see. It's just a little hint of what could become. This could be a future liftoff NASA nasty team that you're looking at on on both sides really, but especially 3Z Cardbox and Forgot are all free agents right now, so probably this is a little bit of a testing of the waters to see if these guys want to play with each other.
I mean, hey, now's the time. Great time. Off season. For these three players. It's already started. Killmonk Forgot has saved that. And a couple flips have gone out for the blue team, but Big X Maximus will be putting it in. And despite having Vice Zentaro, we're seeing the PLX crew really get these kills and capitalize on them. But I mean, Josh has Vambrace.
Vambrace.
And okay, I was gonna say is dead, is not dead. A little bit of orbage going on. And that guy's and things are looking rough for him once more.
Here? Oh, only hit like one. Oh, there you go. Dash it. Like 2 people on all your actually 3 people maybe even. And you just did 1 trillion damage and got all your health back. So this is, that's where Vambrace shines. I do think this map is like, if there's a map for Vambrace, it's Tycho, where speed is not as important because of how fast the core is moving. So yeah, Josh making that Vambrace work. I know Dropletto, one of the main purveyors, if I'm using that word correctly, of the take. I see Dropletto take that on X quite a bit, but oh, look at that log, Zoro!
Yeah, the
Okay.
lingering log.
Babbling Brook.
Yeah, the babbling brook of Omega Strikers. Zay Forever now staggered. Breezy looking to put it in. But now Forgot has to make that save. It does. It's Zay Forever and Zoro on defense, but a strike primary coming out from Cardbox is just going to send that in. Now also has core flip. Could be the time for this team to bring it around. Oh, but they've been sealed away in the corner. And that's going to be one barrier. Josh looking low once again. Able to get the orb, so it doesn't matter. Close to a flip, which is pretty scary. Flip burned, both barriers down. But Josh has been taken out, and now it's a 3v2. I forgot walking up. But oh, saved by Cardbox. I was about to say, wow, that is a shame. It's just gonna drift in like that. But no, big save. Zay Forever with the flip, looking scary. Gonna rip it right there. The turret almost putting it in. Really useful, but the flip coming in, almost getting the double barrier. Cardbox looking a little low. Gonna have to get something done here. Trying to stay alive with the ult. Josh almost puts it in. But a great slashing strike from 3Z and dash. Almost gets it in the corner past Zoro. Bit of scary dribble from Killmonk Forgot. Cardbox is still struggling to stay alive. He's been on a quest this whole game. 3Z on the offensive. Almost gets it. Zay Forever.
Oh!
Great glitch pop off the bumper. Gets it to Josh, and that's going to be the set for this team that I have to look at their name again. Heavy Metal Gundam. Sorry, Heavy Metal Gundam Dark Horse. I keep just thinking your PLX. Anyway,
Full DM from Taco. He's at I think that anime. Wait, is anime NYC going on right now, Saya?
No, that's in like 2 weeks.
What is this? I don't know. I don't know where-
different anime convention.
different anime
Guys,
convention. Yeah.
just pick
Oh,
Catalyst.
Anna Revo in like Vancouver, right? Yeah, I'm correct. Don't
Oh
worry
yeah,
about
Taco. Yeah, you are. Because Taco's talking about being in Canada.
Oh, that guy's in Canada right now. And
Exclamation mark Canada.
exclamation mark Canada, exclamation mark
I don't
anime.
think that's how you use that one. I don't really.
Oh,
Oh, well, bear.
I don't
Oh
know.
my.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
really well done by Zay Forever. What if we talked about the game?
No, what if we
Eagle
didn't?
emoji.
Yeah, actually, wait. Good point from Saya.
What if we
Wait,
didn't?
can chat hear you, Saya? Chat can
Yeah,
hear
they
you,
hear
right?
me. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Whoa,
good.
Josh!
Oh, W. A couple of dead guys.
Maybe we talk about the game because Josh is about to die and 3C's just misflip.
Yeah, I mean,
No!
game's a little hard.
Oh
Oh,
my
there we
God.
go.
The snipe through the drum, I love that. It is always so cool when people rip projectiles through the drum because nobody expects it.
Yeah, especially strike shot. You just use
Yeah.
that, get both barriers with it, and then you're the best.
That guy's dead.
That guy's not dead yet. Okay, so you know how we were talking about that Josh Vambrace? Okay, maybe we weren't because Josh just scored.
Oh my goodness.
But Josh is Vambrace, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Last night, do you remember Slayer Pizza?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
The Vambrace
Yeah.
enjoyer.
True. In the queue, Slayer Pizza been adopting that take. Maybe a little glimpse into the future of the metagame by our Brazilian overlords.
Yeah, South America.
Oh!
Oh my god! The pinball machine has sent Zay Forever away, and 3D Breezy with the good strike and dash puts it in. Wowee!
But importantly, on Oni Village, Slayer Pizza picked Vambrace Vice. And it didn't
Yeah.
even look that bad.
It
There's
was
just
crazy.
One ult that was.
Yeah, one ult
disgusting.
saved that guy's life.
Zero stagger ulted like 2 or 3 people and just instantly full stagger again. Oh! Look at the passing plays. Someone's got to figure out how to cover these passes or we're going to keep getting these barriers. Oh, here we go. Keep pinning it to that corner, Zoro. Oh.
Cardbox almost had it in that bounce. Oh! Couple flips online. Stay Forever has to burn his, lest he perish. Oh, 3Z almost puts it in.
Bit of a greed.
Down. Oh, great flip and pass. Oh my god, devious.
I can't believe that made it in. I can't believe it went around Zay Forever. I thought that for sure was not an angle.
Yeah, hit him with the brain bender.
Yeah,
Core bending.
It's that any earlier, then that doesn't go in, but Cardbox was in nowhere, wait till the last second, so it'd be a good angle.
Patience overlord.
Tofu Fortress doing a lot of work, but the defense is still holding, and Josh is almost dead, but that guy's gonna Van brace it up and heal all the way back.
My goodness. Oh, but don't matter. Sometimes don't matter how much you heal if you're getting knocked back into the wall. And now is staggered. No evade. This should be the end. Now can Zoro hold the 3v1?
Yeah, that's one barrier. Zay Forever's back. 3Z going for the second. Gets it. Good stun by Cardbox as well. And the primary almost puts it in. Power chord. Flip in the net. Zoro looking dangerously low. And 3Z is on the case. Not able to stop the orb. And Zoro's flying. He's out of there.
Oh, and here we go. We got the setup here, but he almost got the abilities. When they have 3 people there, and you're Debu and you just ult in, usually you just like end up killing your brawler. But they did get the barrier in the end. And then, oh my, the fake, non-fake, fake. I think forgot. Yeah, I mean, I understand what like it's easy to get lost in that moment because there's like 2.5 options that X has, but isn't able to react to the option in time. And strike shot misses. And somehow they lost that round after being in the 2v1, the 3v1 versus Zoro for like 5 seconds. But yeah, sometimes you gotta use your abilities to score, not to KO them. Whoa!
Yeah, that being said, 3Z Breezy is accepting a lot of abilities onto his person, and now has to just play for life as his team kills Josh. Just takes him out. Only one barrier down.
Oh.
2 barriers down.
Fate of the universe.
Fate of the universe. Cardbox working to get it in. 2 flips. 2 flips for blue team. His
That's
team name
one.
I forgot. That's one. Here comes another.
Oh!
Defended away
Zoro's
by
dying, though.
Dubalicious.
Zoro's
yep.
dead.
Curse of
Oh,
Dubu.
Oh, wait,
Curse
they
of
trade.
Brawler. Zay also looking a little low.
No way to score here, but there's no slick kicks on Josh either, so it's kind of hard to move this core up while keeping a person with it, which is why you see Zay moving up. And what a cook! Oh my god! And it's 2. I mean, they just reverse sweep that set.
I think they did. Down to not fact check that. I just believe
I can't
it.
remember if they did or not, but it feels like they did.
Yeah, it feels like they reverse sweep like every point, even. Like they
Yeah.
were always down 2 barriers and then they somehow win. But yeah, now X gets quick strikes, which is kind of annoying. It's the Van Brace quick strikes combo. You can't disrespect it. You just get 3 dribbles out and you have half your HP back. So something to keep your eyes on. But other than that, I mean the extra special I guess and the Stagger Awakenings might help, but there is quite a bit of damage in this game where it'll be interesting to see if the Stagger's enough.
Yeah. Something interesting. That KO on Zoro earlier took away his Orb Dancer. Doesn't have that. Has peak performance now. It's gonna be nice, but still being down orbs, that feels pretty bad. He was doing a great job that last set. And hey, speaking of great jobs, Josh just X-Lord all over those guys.
Yeah, quick strikes mode. You just pick X, hit ult, spam left click. There's only really so much that can go wrong. Because even if you lose to Strike War, you're just so big that the core will probably just end up coming back to you anyway. So that's exactly what happened there. Josh is probably going to get KO'd here unless the Vambrace can go crazy once again. But no ult for a few bits of seconds, but great strikes with that turret.
This Josh guy is so tanky.
Similar to Nidalee in League of Legends.
Similar to Nidalee in League of Legends.
Very tanky. Oh, Zoro wants to go crazy. It's not going that crazy though, but crazy enough to keep this barrier. And now Josh is back. The barrier's gone.
Hey, to people like you and me, Fudgy, that's just a normal Dubu. It didn't work. That one was bad.
I don't get it. I don't know what you're going for.
It's like a goofy movie. It's just a normal movie to me. But
Wait,
or like Little Caesar's Crazy Bread is just normal bread, but that's just they're gonna put me down.
One more point.
I don't have long.
I think Thursday just emoted because he thought it was about to go in, and then he got scored on immediately. I mean, it's possible he emoted because he knew because he messed up, but I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure it was a pre-BM. It was taunt to get bodied
No.
combo.
He's going in a montage.
But yeah, maybe keep your
Oh.
keep your eye. Oh, but there we go. Gets past Zoro's, getting a little bored. He's moving up a little bit too much. Oh,
Bit of an Icarus moment.
Uh-oh.
Luffy focused. Crazy has this flip. Things are looking scary.
oh, oh, oh my God! Stopped by the primary barrier beam, but now 3Z's got flip, and yeah, not much you can do unless you have strike shot. And so Hard was trying to cover it, which might have just covered it anyway, even if the strike shot hit. But wow.
Yeah, wow.
Zoro has
Clutch
strike
point.
shot, right?
No, Mom Boots.
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
I'm down.
I'm down.
Oh. Quick strikes. Not enough. Oh.
This guy's striking quickly.
This Josh guy's getting hit with every ability and at full health.
Yep, the map is just small enough, and he's always in the corner. He's just gonna hit like 5 guys, burgers and fries, with his abilities, and heal the full. So dashing in, we did to the corner, does not. Greasy almost gets it with the passive, but now
Whoa.
this Duber character is just so big, almost dies. Drum saves him. Now once again, corner lore, defended away by the Asher, the Asher champion of the night. Forgot.
Zoro just using all the abilities on 3Z is so funny, but Josh misses the core but gets a KO anyway. Doesn't really matter. Now has quick strikes and just has to win a strike war. Forgot out of cooldowns, and now it's gonna be up to Zentaro to play goalie, but Josh finds the angle and defeats the national team with national players on it. And with no national, well actually Zay and Josh are like almost national players with how many games they played this last season.
If you remove one letter from Josh's name, that guy's just an asshole player.
Second place, he's up there. Yeah, but yeah, very well played by
I don't get it. Is it
Gramella,
Joe?
also known as Josh.
Oh, I thought okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
one
the
letter?
doxing of your teammate.
Do you mean like the?
The
What
period.
does that mean though?
Remove
But
one
that-
character.
But well, it's still Josh. Like his name's also Josh, presumably.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
his
Okay,
name
I
isn't
get.
Josh,
Okay, I
period.
get what you meant.
My bad.
I don't know if I agree with it though. I don't know.
It's okay. We all get misses.
Let's just keep politics out of it. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah, I'm sitting here with 2 Bang
It's-
Bang members, going a little political.
what is that?
Feeling a little political.
Yeah, I mean, we have.
It's
everyone
what's
knows
the one?
how Bang Bang feels about the Second Amendment. You know what I mean?
Spudgy Waffles guy still pixelated. Laugh at this user.
Yeah. Oh, I never
What?
fixed that. I can't
Yeah,
find
you've got to
my
select it.
profile pic. I have to go to like my DMs with Ian.
Yeah,
and
you gotta
download the
fish it
image.
out.
Which ones are these? Okay, I think these are both just
Got it.
the good
It
versions.
is pixelated.
Save image as.
Yeah,
Brad
whatever the
and
most recent one
PSP2.
is the good one.
I don't even think you sent me the bad one.
I sent you a
must
couple
have.
bad ones.
Who's that?
Oh shit, we have a bit of a banger on our hands.
Oh, a
Yippee!
bang
No, but
No,
like,
that team's not in there.
bang? Oh,
Oh.
I will be siphoning the
Oh!
content from the Doxy stream.
Yes, I will be going to the Doxy stream.
you're stealing signs.
Stealing content from poor, innocent streamers.
9 to 5ers.
Yeah.
Big Bestie and Slot.
Oh, but they are up 2 sets against Bun Bun Bonanza, the
Oh,
Nassau
that's
team.
crazy.
Oh, it is Bun Bun Bonanza with Bloom in the box, because Site the 12's internet went out.
So I have a
Wait,
question.
What?
What are frog hands called from 3Z Breezy?
What are frog hands
They're
called?
called grippers.
Don't call them grippers. Nice try.
What do you want for that? What do they do? Literally, what do they do?
What do human hands do?
Well, I don't think frogs like grip things like that often.
Yeah, not any more than anything else. I would call them not paddles came to mind, but not paddles. But like what are duck feet called? They're like that. Are they just feet?
Wait, what are duck feet called?
There's got to be a word for
Yeah,
it.
there has to be a word.
Oh, you know what? You know who has my back? Google.com.
Did I do it? Did I save Omega Strikers?
Yo, this game is going crazy though.
It is going crazy. They're called palmate feet. They're just feet.
Oh, okay.
I'm still.
Sometimes feet are just feet.
Sometimes feet are just feet. The dogs be dogs. Anyway,
I'm still pixelated. It didn't fix
you've gotta select it. You're probably still on
Oh.
Discord avatar. Yeah. That also happens to me.
You're so pixelated. Oh, there we go. The
Great
pixels have been
save.
defeated.
Oh, watch it live. Fudgy Waffles becomes HD.
And you can,
Oh yeah, this game is going crazy. Oh, and Bun Bun wants to win it. They're not gonna. They would not lose 3 sets in a row.
Throughout
They still
Aimes
could.
and Oni.
They still could lose 3 sets in a row.
They still could. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, well, Bun Bun have to get like 3rd place because it's a weekly. It's kind of like their thing.
Well, if you're gonna say that, the question is how. You know, that's the interesting part.
Yeah, it's true. They can,
It's always about the journey.
It's not about the destination.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm watching the wrong stream. I watched Luke make a crazy stream. I was looking at Bestie and Slot.
Oh, you're watching
know.
double delay.
Yeah, I'm watching the most delayed I can get. Oh, but good save by Luke. He clutched up on the flip. I mean, like, I'm just watching this guy make crazy saves.
Yeah, Luke
Left- left and right.
a beast. Luke. I mean, he's been next up for like 5 seasons, except then he just like disappears.
But if he doesn't disappear, he would be
But,
the next one.
Yeah, on lock. Still good. That being said, that is a set to Bun Bun Bonanza. So, and that is perfect form on my screen.
There's a lot of scary awakenings here, aren't there?
A lot. Stinger, heavy impact. Going for Orb Dancer, Lilybun in the midfield, letting the goalie voices take over, but that's Bloom getting perfect form, which is like, guys, me when Chain Lightning procs on like 15 people, and then I get all my CDs back.
Like, high key, Luke can also get infinite primary hack.
Yeah, perfect form Atlas. It's real and it's here, and it can hurt you.
Well, it's heavy impact, but
Oh, also true.
wait, what's the heavy impact or perfect form interaction with Atlas ult again? I forgot. There was something there.
per perfect form, when you heal someone else, each tick procs perfect form. I don't know if it's a light or a normal hit. I've heard both, and I've not
I
tested
think
it. But
it's light.
I'm pretty sure it's light, but it's 15 hits.
I've played like a
So
bunch of
it's-
games of Perfect Form Atlas, and I tested it in a custom lobby, and it doesn't give you that. Like, it doesn't go. None of your abilities go down by like a full second at a time.
Okay, yeah, then that's
So it
light hit
has to be a
activity.
light hit. Yeah.
But that's still, again, 15 light hits. It gives you a ton of energy. You can heal 2 people at once, and so like, ooh,
Oh, Luke is flying.
Yeah.
get in there!
A lot of things need to go right to get that like double heal going on.
Yeah,
So usually it's not actually that crazy, but it is like significant.
yeah. It's
For sure.
the hardest part is obviously oh bang. Luke, hey, Luke wants to win this game. He's playing midfield. The hardest part is you have to place down the ult in a spot that doesn't suck for your team to stand in, because it has to be like away from the people trying to hurt and kill your team. I guess it doesn't have to. You can just like tank it, but it can't be in a spot where you're just useless or you're just relegating one of your teammates to being useless. Anyway, that guy died. It's looking a bit like a bun bonanza at that point.
That's a little bit
Yeah.
scary, isn't it? I'm not sure how they'll deal with this particular variant.
Yeah, I like the Atlas and Rasmus matchup here, because as long as Luke is in a good spot, or like playing up out of like on the goal box line, you should just be able to keep it out. But then it gets in, and then it's over.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Look from Liari.
Yeah, bounce
Oh!
that guy.
Oh, get out
bounce
of
the guy right out.
Yeah, Liari went a little crazy there, and this is how Bun Bun could still continue on in this winner side.
Yeah, Twisty is dead. Wow.
Oh no.
That was a pretty important flip. I thought he would survive most of that, but fortunately not. Liari is going big mode. It's also super threatening, but able to stall it out. Only one barrier down for losing the orb. And now, but Maloom has flipped. They have to get through that. And it seems like they're really struggling to keep the ball up.
I don't think they've won on this variant. It's a little stressful.
Yeah, it just a ton of narrow corridors. And like Kazan and Juno are not characters that I sit down and say, yep, they have phenomenal stuffing potential. Oh, great hook by Liari. Gonna be scooping that guy up and securing the set for Bun Bun. We're going to set 5.
Oh, and now it gets very scary. Liari is in a extremely comfortable position, and actually, what do you think it is here?
Team player, so you can hit it backwards towards your own. Bulk up makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Depends on what you have.
It's probably
what-
bulk up.
If Atlas has speed, you could take. Or if Atlas has Orb Dancer, you should definitely deny Orb Ponder. But past
Yeah.
that, it's like pretty. You can take Rapid or Bulk Up, and they're both pretty good.
Yeah, Rasmus is nice in that, like, everyone. He's not nice in that, like, his quote unquote biz is kind of few and far between.
He's
But you
not
can,
nice because his lore, he's evil.
well, yeah, in lore he's evil. Thank you.
You know what?
But like you get to pick and choose how you play your Rasmus. So if you want to bulk up or like stagger stack, which is just always good,
Whoa.
can never go wrong. Then like that's pretty chill.
Dude, party.
You get it. But if you want to go prime time or rapid to get more primaries, so you have more pendulum swings, or like Orb Ponder is pretty good.
Oh, is this barrier still up? Okay, it's gone.
what a pass!
Yeah, phenomenal pass. Dare I say, Dimer.
I'm not gonna lie. I will call it out. Liara just threw that entire point, just randomly passed it to the other team. And then probably thinking Lilybun had dash or something and could score off of it. And then they just never got to play offense again. Oh my goodness.
Things are looking a little scary.
Blubbo bounce.
Friend fling. Bolt barriers down for.
Both teams? No.
How do you say this team's name, by the way? One ox. Blue team. Blue team has secured a KO. Now it's a power play. It's kind of slopped up in the purple, but gets the second barrier. Almost kills Bloom.
Oh.
I think Liari just hit it in.
Oh. No, Liari hit it into the slime and hit it in. But
okay. That's much better.
Well, one more, but we've been in this position before, I think.
Like twice, maybe. I think. Maybe.
And I think the scary variant is after this, so.
Yeah, no, this makes sense because Bun they're practicing for playoffs, right? That's why they're playing in these tournaments. And you need to get more tournament set 5 experience. And O2 experience. So to do that, you need to always throw your first tube.
Holy chatting.
Yeah, write that down.
This is Sad Boys and Demons Row have been doing this for years. That's all I'm going to say. There you go. They locked in. I mean, that point was crazy.
Is final variant Maelstrom?
I think it is, which is not looking good for
it's not looking
the blue
too
squad.
Good.
The odds kind of stacked against them in terms of variance.
I think this
but Bloom is dead.
Much better for blue, though.
I think it is, but I think Liari is very comfortable on this one.
That's true.
Playing it really well. Lilybun back to her natural habitat.
This is just better now.
And that's both barriers down for Bun Bun.
But this decides the entire game if Liari can convert here.
She almost putting it in right there. Luke with the flip.
Chain lightning.
Oh
no.
Yeah.
It might be over.
Liari is just steamrolled through them, and now it's set 5.5. And this is this is real experience. This is what we're here for.
How can win this variant? Heike, like
I don't really get what you mean by that, to be honest. I think this variant's also like pretty good for blue.
I like the way Luke is playing it, and I think that makes it really good for blue, where he's just pushing up, and he's so fast, and that's it.
Okay, well, my bad team. They had it.
Yeah, I mean the problem is you pick Vice, Imi, Rasmus. You're saying okay, we're gonna KO them, and then they never KO'd them, so they just lost. But it was really close, and they had some really good plays, obviously outside of that. But they did just like, and they did get outplayed when they lost their points. But yeah, when you pick that comp and you have only like 4 more KOs than your opponent, then you're not achieving the purpose of your comp. And their comp's purpose is just to score and survive, which is a lot easier to pilot if you're not, which means they succeeded because they didn't get KO'd. So they get to move on. Big upset. Now they play Bozo Bunch, another Nashville team, except it's probably, I don't know if Spartan's playing instead of Breads or not, though.
I think Spartan is, because they're in the VC. Oh, never mind. Spartan's gone. It's Breads.
Yeah, I think Spartan might have played before, though. I remember Spartan saying something about being in the tournament. Maybe not, though. He's been doing Bang Bang coaching stuff for us, so shout out to Spartan. But yeah, I guess that's our next match.
We need to go to a break.
Yeah, we're going to a break.
It's time to break.
Hi everyone, we're back.
We're back. It's team player today, and this time it is today, and we're gonna have one. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be like Loxy because the one is an L in Luke, but then it's supposed to be like all three of their names. I don't care. They're Loxy now. Versus Bozo Bunch. They took down one NASL team, and now they gotta
Face another one.
Yep. Strap up and do it again. So, but Bozo Bunch, I technically finished, what, 6th in NASL? It is supposed to be a quote-unquote, the word's not weaker, but Bun Bun placed better, but also Bun Bun had a sub. This is Bozo Bunch, full roster. I think this is going to be a harder match. This is scary. Bozo Bunch, I think, is a team that just steamrolls anyone that they're better than. And so this Loxy team has to show up and, I don't know, be better. Which is hard. They're Bozo Bunch.
Is Fudgy back?
I'm here. I'm here.
Yes!
I got strawberries. I got water.
He's got it all.
He's got at least half of it.
He's got a portion of it.
And well, we're still waiting on these two teams to figure out what map we're actually going to. But it's fine, they'll figure it out. Oh, speaking of, on the Bestie in Slot stream, I was convinced to make one of those like channel point activities. So we called it the Sad Hamster Fund and set it at 4 million.
What happened?
I was wondering.
Completed?
It's 1% raised.
And when it's completed, nothing happens.
Yeah, well, when it's completed, the sad hamster is saved.
Oh wait,
And we need to save the sad hamster
okay,
fast.
Don't tell anyone. But when it's completed, we're gonna replace like the sad hamster and O with like a happy hamster. You know?
Guys, don't tell anyone. But it's really important that we save the sad hamster. So put all of your bestie bucks in right now, post haste, and fast. Every time you see Bestie in Slot go live, you need to put the money in the bag,
Wait, are there even
but not in a robbery.
Are there even happy hamster emotes?
We'll find out.
Happy.
That's not a hamster.
Very kind of the same thing.
We can make happy hamster emotes. If the emotes don't come to us, we'll make the emotes.
Can you edit the sad hamster where instead of like just draw a smile on the sad hamster?
Make this sad hamster
Yeah, hold
look
on.
like the Joker.
No, I don't think
Not
that's.
the player.
I know what you're talking about. Hey, to guys like you and me.
To sick and twisted guys like you and me.
Yeah, Little Caesar's crazy bread. Yeah, hold on.
Little Caesar's crazy bread. Finally.
Oh, it's just
A
normal
dish
bread.
for me.
Okay. What if... Bear with me. Not actually. There's no bear. I love that joke. I've got it.
Anyone going to go watch Harold and the Purple Crayon? This
What's wrong
weekend?
with you?
What?
What?
Nothing. No, it's okay.
Just trying to start a conversation about a popular movie.
How popular is it? How hungry?
Harold and the Purple Crayon.
Box office number,
Box
man.
office. Do they just like have that? It's opening
Maybe.
day, $6 million.
Fudgy, I don't know how to tell you
it
this.
says, no, but overall, it says domestic
Domain.
9.8 million. worldwide 12.3 million. So now who's laughing? Harold and the Purple Crayon budget
And the Joker, maybe.
40 million. So they just need 4 times what they've made in like the first however long it's been. It's been 1 week so far, and they've gone 1/4 of the way there. So you never know.
You never know.
Speaking of, we're finally in the draft.
Woo!
And,
Okay.
And anything that speaks to you, you know. So I was viewing the YouTube comments on the Bestie and Slot channel. There was this guy who said nice things about K-Bot, but there was also someone who said that Zentaro needs some love. And then when I said I think Zentaro is fine right now, they replied with no, like in terms of people hating him.
I don't think that's what love means. I'll get a little ambitious.
No, like he thinks there are too many Zentaro haters out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think there's an appropriate number of Zentaro haters out there. He's pretty annoying. Taken from I am Zentaro. It's me. You might notice that this joke isn't funny. I play Zentaro. He's fine. I think you're right to hate him. We're on Autumn City.
By the way,
This isn't night.
the
this doesn't
Loxy
seem-
team has they just finished 2 set 5.5s in a
Oh,
row.
really? Both of them were?
Wow.
Yeah, the one before that against Lolamau, Hook Resets, and Dave.
It's
Also
just
went set 5.5.
heater after heater, banger game after banger game. Anyway, I haven't looked at the comps at all, so it's time to apply my eyes to my screen, and I see that one team, Boza Bunch, has picked Finny. That character was picked a lot in Nassau Season 4, Week 9, last week. The character's pretty good, and it's a Deadeye start, and
I'm sorry, I just saw what you posted in the
just save him.
I can't wait until the sad hamster is saved.
I can't wait until the sad hamster is saved.
The people are not ready for this one.
I mean, what can I say? I've done it again. I can... I hate that you make me do things, Fudgy Waffles. You make me feel some kind of way.
Yeah, I have that effect on people.
No. No comment.
So Unstoppable versus Finny's pretty interesting because it doesn't sound good because the secondary just gets rid of your Unstoppable. But one way to clear as Finny is just strike primary, and it either will hit the core and strike for them if they strike it, or it'll hit them and stun them so they won't be able to strike it again at all. But if you have Unstoppable, you can tank the primary and then strike and do something, which is actually pretty annoying. But you do have to have the Unstoppable up by the time you get to the Finny, which is pretty unlikely with these like sort of damage comps. But Muncher on the Aimi is going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Been seeing Muncher, I believe played it in Week 9, has perished. 07 Soldier. But has been playing it a lot. Been trying many more midfield picks. Is known for just playing the go fast characters and exploring. And I've really enjoyed this season watching Boza Bunch pick more than 3 characters. It's really made my it's made my season very heartwarming.
That's so real. And Obscure Breads with a crazy snipe. Oh, in a bit of a tough spot here, but Dropletto gets it past, and Red played Aimi during Nassau, right? Very
Yeah,
recently?
I believe so. Oh, spread out.
Looked pretty good on it too.
Whoa!
But wow, Twisty going first place on the Zentaro Mastery leaderboard mode
Yeah,
and putting that thing in.
What did they ban? Oh, it's a top left. They banned Kazan? Huh?
I
I mean-
don't think they'd want to play against Kazan.
I
which is
don't-
pretty fair.
Yeah, I don't remember. Twisty was on my WDL team, has decided to not play in WDL anymore though. So, but I do think I don't know. Maybe Twisty prefers Kazan now. I know Twisty's been hard grinding the Kazan pick, but I mean, it just seems like a waste of a ban if you're just gonna give the Zentaro anyway. It's like how much like worse can Twisty's like giga 1 billion trillion games played on be than the Kazan, but this team also just hates Kazan, so fair enough. But
Yeah, pretty fair. I think what it is Kazan is like the premier scoring character. He does it better than anyone, and so Zentaro takes a little bit more work to put the core in the net. And obviously Twisty has that prowess, as we can see, but the execution of Kazan is a lot harder. But if you were a player like Twisty who is good at both characters, you know, once you get your Kazan checkmates in, you're able to show up and get it done, and it's just a lot harder for other teams to deal with. I think people are much more comfortable with Zentaro on defense than Kazan. He's hard to deal with.
Mr. Zyoshi64, you're being called to the Omega Help Desk channel.
I did receive that ping, and I will now apply my eyes to what's going on. A lot of
strawberries. You gotta talk.
All right. Well, hey, fun lore fact. Tio insight. A lot of people have been having power outages.
It's like raining, right?
Is it?
Pretty sure someone's basement is flooded.
Yeah, someone's basement flooded. Another person had a power outage. Another person had a power outage, and so a whole lot going on. But a couple of emergency subs coming in, so that'll be pretty exciting. But Dropletto just cooked it all up, and something we haven't mentioned is they're down this set. Boza Bunch, which I don't think people would have expected, but this team is going kind of bonkers banana mode right now, and getting a lot done. Boza Bunch kind of on the ropes, has both barriers, but has just been struggling to get through their defense. We see Luke playing this Asher. It's difficult. Doxy making these crazy on the line saves. Is about to die. Is about to be KO'd. You know, but Luke has this flip. It's gonna be really hard to get through. It's Asher with flip. Like, what are you supposed to do? The flip from Bread's denied, and now they're back on offense.
Oh, Luke! Oh no! Unfortunate going in there. No more strike cooldowns left, and go Gret with the goal from the midfield line. 2-2 now. Where have we seen this before? 0.5? The Fudgy Waffles?
I mean, all of the NSA and Nassel teams just really want to get their practice in. Makes a lot of sense. It's definitely going to happen. It's the tightest Nassel playoffs there's probably ever been between the teams. If you had to ask me, at least. So makes sense. You want to test getting into those set 5s or in 0.5s, and look, they're winning them. So their practice is paying off, and you get rewarded with probably like extra special, maybe reverb, hot shot if you're a little psycho. But yeah, extra special is gonna be taken now. Every kickoff is really annoying.
There's
really
a lot of
annoying.
stagger here, right? That's a little interesting. Gonna see how that falls down.
Yeah, there's the reptile just picked up. It is kind of, when you're picking Vice Zen, you do want to KO them usually. Twisty, more of a scoring Zen than a damage Zen, but Vice will just be dealing the damage to allow Twisty to just KO them anyway. So it makes sense to get that early, make it a little bit easier to survive on the core control-y Erasmus playstyle of Dropletto.
Yeah, definitely. We also saw Obscure Breads picking up peak performance. This Finny is moving.
Oh,
And
yeah.
wow, surgical double barrier. Put that thing right in there. And despite the damage comp, you know, the Zen Vice being on red side Loxy, they're just kind of dealing a lot of damage to Doxy and Luke and farming KOs off that. It's pretty hard to deal with.
Oh
my god, that
and
barrier stayed up
Okay.
and that went in.
Wait, the barrier stayed up?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Yeah. How'd they do that?
I swear I saw that bounce off that. That's crazy. Rides with the
I-
Finny cheater.
Yeah,
Technique.
OP Finny strikes again.
Yeah.
It's time to gatekeep arcane techniques.
Yeah, you're talking about how damage is like both these teams are kind of damagey, but it does seem like Bozo's coming out on top most of the time, even though both brawlers are playing pretty core control-y. And it's just as Finny is just sitting there doing damage all the time, and is still able to hold it down when it gets close, which is why it's just been so OP and has just infinite cooldowns. So there's the KO. And they're probably just going to score off this even too, if I had to guess. If I had to reckon, Twisty's probably going to have to flip here, but nope, just going to go in. Well played from drop. Bozo Bunch!
Bozo Bunch! Getting it done, and yeah, like, they've locked in Finny, have one of the best Finny players ever. Just ever. Bad time to bring it up, but, you know, sometimes it happens. And the character just like core control Finny is low-key a myth, because you find someone with the core and you go to hit the core, but then you're also just debuffing guys. You're also dropping a big finish on people and pushing up and helping get goals. And so, like, even if you're not trying to hit people, Finny will just be hitting people. And that's a lot of damage coming out. And that's Catalyst in perfect form on my screen.
Weird draft, Fudgy. How'd you navigate this one?
Yeah, perfect form OP, take perfect form, Catalyst OP, take Catalyst.
Good.
And yeah,
Good.
probably 1-2, because Zen doesn't get 1-2, and then also you get 1-2, which is pretty epic. Yeah, aerials for dash range. There's Ponder is OP, and then you take prime time because you're Asher.
Thanks, bestie.
No problem.
It sounds good.
I think you could have. I don't know, it depends on how much you value dash range. It's really good on this map, so it makes sense to prior that over denying the Orb Ponder, or just even taking the Orb Ponder, which is pretty good on brawlers. Brawler Orbs stats have been going up quite a bit, I feel like, as the game's developed. But instead, Breads will have it, which is really scary. If Josie was on my team, I probably would have said, hey, can you deny the orbs? But now they will all get KO'd forever, I guess.
There's a lot of damage.
There's a small amount of damage coming out right now. And it is in part or largely this Finny pick helping that out a lot. I think that the Amy pick also is just like, that's a damage character. That's doing damage. And, you know, again, Bozo Bunch this season has shown up and unsaved Zentaro. Executed that boy. But been playing damage.
Bozo was an honest team.
Bozo was an honest
Played their
team.
core control. They played. No, they were not an honest
They
team.
played
What am I kidding? They played
Octavia.
Octavia and Era X. These guys just play with the. No, whatever. Anyway,
No,
now
say-
they just put
And
more
you
damage.
said back when the Bozo Bunch was the most killable team.
Yeah, back in the day when they were the most killable team.
And now things have changed.
Different landscape.
They switched up on us. Oh, that was
They
kinda
changed.
cool.
They changed in front of everyone.
The Rasmus character, honestly, is kind of nice in these damage comps.
Whoa.
Because that guy is very good at confirming the KO, and I think we see like the most secured KOs when the Rasmus is on the screen, but that guy's dead.
And Rasmus also this is very similar to Estelle, where you just accidentally do a bunch of damage while you're trying to do core control. And you also just do
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
damage, period. And that's going to be barrier. Can Twisty hold to save the winner's run. Doxy back
one-
online. They're holding 2 seconds. Asher's back.
Oh,
They might be able to do it. Loop Asher,
Yeah, no,
Doxy,
hold
Doxy,
on.
and Twisty. Doxy
Doxy
almost
is
dead
dead.
already, immediately dead on arrival, but Twisty just needs to score 1 barrier, and they can do it. Muncher, but it's gonna stop punching and goal! Ah!
okay.
Mods. Annihilate this guy. Anyway,
Back to 1-2
good
punch.
job, Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, Muncher went a little crazy that game, did 1 billion damage. Got a lot of barriers that game. Got a lot of KOs. Yeah, Deadeye start, Imi's kind of a problem.
Yeah. Finny Imi on Deadeye start. G's Scoob. Small amount of damage coming out.
And you were talking about the KO confirms. I was about to say, Imi on this map specifically is really good at the KO confirms because you just have to bounce off the middle drum. So character like Imi primary, like it's really good at just bouncing people off of a drum to KO them. There's not a lot of space that you can stand where you're safe from Imi just KOing you. So there's 6 KOs from Muncher, 156 redirects, 5 goals. I mean, munch, munch, munch.
Yep. I really like the idea of Rasmus and KO comps as a damage or a kill confirm character. It was an idea that I heard a lot in season 2 of Nassau, where people were like, yeah, it's especially on like Rasmus goalie on Demon Deus. That was one of its big draws, is you could just hook someone. He had Pauldron, so you just have 1,000,000 power and you yoink him away. But unfortunately, people were not. That was a different time, and so people would play damage comps and then lose. But now people are a lot better, and so now playing Rasmus in a damage comp seems way more viable, and it actually does bring that value of like, this guy will just hook people, and then if he has another CD to confirm it, they're like super dead, and like that's it. That's that guy's job, and it gets done really, really well.
Alright, finish my strawberries.
And with that, let's go to a break. Yeah. Anything you want to say?
Nope.
Oh, we're back. And we're here
Hi guys.
with a matchup where, you know, maybe I shouldn't have put the full team names on the draft thing. I don't think it was built for this.
Oh, something tells me it wasn't built for this.
Well,
It's okay.
A bit of a roller
Wait, those
coaster.
first two are the bands. Lock it in, and wait, we are flying through this draft with breakneck speed. We got Heavy Metal Gundam banning Amy, Wolfpack banning X. Smart move. X is in need of some sort of action. He is a little strong. First pick Vice coming out from Heavy Metal Gundam.
Okay, but
Beniz
Beniz
Zentaro
Zentaro. Maybe.
Coming out from the Wolfpack.
Okay, low key, is the red side just kind of good this patch? I kind of feel like red side is chilling this patch.
It's the way I've always understood it is blue side is OP when there's like an over centralizing character. So like in the early parts of this new patch, not like the strike reset part, the lawless land that we don't talk about. X was the big character to talk about, and they just said still is. He is still good. Don't worry. And so if you're blue side, you either force the enemy team to pick that character, or if you're blue side, you force them to ban it, or you get it. So like people either have to ban X, or you just get X, and then you win the game because you have X. Right now, it's kind of X and Finny are those two characters, and you can't ban both. Your red side. But oh my god, Rune jump scare.
Okay, and
Whoa.
apparently I'm getting word that they picked Asher and not Kai. I'm not sure how that one happened, but the Wolfpack are fine with it, so that's not Asher. Sorry, that's not Kai. That's man.
It's okay, they know what you mean.
I was about to say I don't know how that happens, but now I get how it happens. It happened to me.
Sometimes it just happens.
Looks like we're heading to a new lobby.
Oh, exciting. Oh, well, I'm still in the old lobby. That makes sense. Oh yeah, both pretty good comps. I need to take a look again. Really take a gander. That's Vice, Dubu, Asher. So Dubu forward coming out, and that's gonna be tough into Finny Zen. Another thing is this Rune pick. Vaughn has been picking Rune a lot, especially on Tycho. The secret, and everyone take notes, is that Rune is a damage character. You show up, you get one damage awakening like Deadeye, Heavy Impact, Monumentalist, and then even Unformed Pillars just hurt a lot.
So what you're telling me
and then you
is-
banish someone and they blow up.
So what you're telling me is that guy who picked Siphoning 1 on Rune wasn't trolling?
Not quite. Different thing. Rune has really, really strong burst damage. And you just kind of want to play to get like some damage or become a banish bot. Like extra special is probably his best awakening. You show up, you cast your curse upon someone, they take 1,000,000 damage. Cast Blast has also been on the rise. You know, they're banished for longer, which means it hurts for more. And then yeah, you drop your big pillar, and then they take a lot of damage. And it's especially good, obviously, paired with other damage characters that can, you know, fill in the gaps that Rune has. He's got some long CDs. So, but Rune is really interesting. Vaughn has been pushing for the pick a lot, and I've really been enjoying the Rune art, mostly because I like Rune. I think he's a cool guy. Is he fun to play against? Different story, but fun guy. But he's taking this character that has been universally written off as the worst guy in the game and making him look really good. So I'm hoping to see some of that this game.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it does indeed look that good, and it is Dubu in the goal box. Zoro gonna be looking to walk up and do some more of that Tofu Fortress here. Not quite sure.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah, not quite sure if it will survive though. That Dubu's looking kind of killable. We'll have to see.
Yeah, large and killable, unfortunately, is the name of the game for Dubu. He's in his own stagger tier. It just still gets gets smote by not a strong gust of wind, but like a strong force of nature. That is Finny Centauro. They hurt just a little bit.
All right. Let's see how it goes down here. Yeah, I just don't know what to expect from this game. I'm looking forward to it though, but I have no clue what to expect.
This is definitely one to keep your eyes peeled for, because this is a lot of interesting things going on.
You know
A
what?
lot of interesting things going on.
Maybe this is a game meant for observation, because something indeed just happened. Whoa! Gumi with the strike war on the log with the big finish. That was a little crazy. No hesitation.
Yeah, no hesitation. Gumi on OP Finny, which is like the character for him. It's crazy. Character with a million move speed to just run up without consequence. Look at him go! What's he doing up there?
Gumi is casually crossing the midfield line and is giving up two
No,
barriers
no,
in the
no.
process. Josh is going to try to capitalize, but the Rune defense coming through. Chain Lightning. Oh, but the big finish will keep it out for the moment. But what a save by Gumi, and the pillar almost helps, but it's not quite enough. Josh gets the strike. What a crazy point.
Yeah, what a crazy point indeed. I think another interesting thing about Rune is that he's very strong on defense. You know, obviously, like me when the solo queue Rune pillars in my net and own goals, GG. But if you're working, you know, coordinating with the Rune, oh my god.
Oh.
He's really strong on the defense. He's really strong on the offense with these pillars. Unformed pillars is really hard to react to, and even though they almost killed Kainub, they were both on their way to put it in.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate too, right? Because they almost killed Kainu, but it wasn't quite enough, and then it was just set up perfectly to score. Not quite the outcome you wanted from that play. That could have been good, and a lot of abilities burned, and the KO finally found. Kainu goes down, looking a bit like Snake from Nassel most recently.
That guy has been dying in very funny ways a lot. But hey, let's see, like, Rune on defense, epic banish. I love Rune, a normal amount, and I'm excited to see him being played right now.
Oh, and
Because he just saved the barrier again and killed that guy.
yeah, Vaughn doing it all here. Offense, defense, KOs, playing all three roles. While Gumi has fun just walking up and providing extra pressure with the Finny abilities. The barrier still stands though. Well played from Zoro and Josh to keep it away, but that barrier on the other side is not going to fall too easily either.
Yep, it's going to be hard getting through the Dubu. But Banish coming out, spawning with the Tofu Fortress. Not a whole lot going on, but the pillar keeping it in the corner. Kainub going crazy. Both Vaughn and Kainub have flips. Gonna be really strong. Just going in on Josh right now. Trying to kill him. But a good evade keeps him alive. That being said, the barrier has been got, and the other flip will be taking that guy out. Great pass from Zay Forever to Zoro. Keeping possession. Kind of looking to put it in right here. Gumi playing midfield now. Vaughn taking the job of defending the barrier. Doing a good job of it too. Sitting up the pillar. Getting a banish. Double banish.
Really good
Zoro
defense.
is dead.
Really good defense by Zoro so far though. Like that guy, he's basically dead now, but defended the barrier so well, defended the open net so well, and Vaughn just forces it right through the Tofu Fortress. Two pillars will indeed beat the Dubu ultimate there, as Vaughn just brute forces right through. What was that?
Beautiful. Beautiful is what that was. He willed it. He lore accurate, I win that right in. I'm really curious to see what he's gonna pick here. It's gonna be Siege Machine, and that's a creation awakening, a little bit more damage.
Wait, that's creation duration, right?
Yeah.
And you know what's in rotation? Perfect form.
Oh,
So hypothetically,
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
hypothetically, if he finds the corner with all three abilities up, something
It
magical
might
might
just be time
happen.
to perform the Megaverse move of getting 1,000 redirects.
The Megaverse infinite redirect, infinite energy hack.
Yeah, actually. Oh, that all being said, that was a phenomenal supernova coming out from Zay Forever, and a great power chord. Just going nuclear on offense there, getting it all done, weaving through Vaughn and Gumi, and well played. First point going to them, and they were able to respond to that first set in kind. I've noticed that this Asher here, Josh, is looking a little large, and I think that's going to be a pretty big deal. Big fish.
Oh, Zoro's in there.
Offering that extra stagger in size. Zoro supporting there on the offense. Josh is having some trouble.
They almost killed Vaughn, but the Tofu Fortress bounces weren't favorable enough, and Vaughn stays alive to live another day, to go to the other side of the map, and if Core does get past Gumi, though, Gumi's going to have to watch out on these dribbles, but gets it around absolutely everybody. Zoro stunned away, can't make the defense happen, and Kainu finds a KO with the goal.
Yeah, very well played by Kainu. He showed up, primaried Zoro away so that he wouldn't be in a good spot to defend the barrier, and then flipped and killed it. There were zero situations that Zoro, I guess he could have evade struck, but I don't know if he had energy. Still, really, really well played by Kainu, and that's why he's one of the best players to ever do it, if not just the best. Uncontested. Anyway, in completely different, separate other news, something I just noticed hitting the tab key on my keyboard is that Vaughn is running Mag Souls, which I don't think I've seen him on Rune without Mag Souls.
Rune definitely
Playing it
seems
on a
like
lot
the
of
type
maps.
of character that would use Mag Souls very well.
Yeah, he has 460 move speed, so 10 more than average, and is able to just, be faster than you on the midfield line. Has the range to, influence the map while standing on the midfield line and having that speed. And so, it looks really strong. I think there is a reason that he is choosing this.
All right.
So,
well, Gumi on the top side, though, having a lot of fun with the big finish, trying to find it to Kainu, but Zay Forever just interrupting over and over again. But that pillar is doing a lot of work. Vaughn trying to keep it away from Josh, however possible, doing a lot of chip damage to Josh. Josh not happy about that, as the stagger bar is looking dangerous at the moment. One more hit might even do it. As Zoro steps up, has the flip available, has the roll, has the flip, looking for the goal, but the pillar blocks off any angle of attack. And now just a weird bounce from the Supernova back into possession of Vaughn. Defended in the midfield again by Vaughn. A banish goes out, does not hit anyone, but Kainu with the flip will take the barriers. A KO found onto Josh. And with the brawler down, it's a 2v3 Gumi. Missing the core, but it's okay because it just bounces all the way around the world. And a Strike War win from Kainu does not send it in yet, but the second one will right after.
Yep, getting a good bounce off the drum, getting a good opportunity to put it in once more, and does so. And now, a bit of an energy check. It looks like Kainu is low. Could be taken out if they focus their damage. And Vaughn had a flip, just used it. One barrier down, and this game looks really, really hard for Heavy Metal Gundam. It seems like the coverage that Kainu and Vaughn have in the midfield, and Gumi, all three of them, is just insane. And I'm saying this all while the core is on the Wolfpack side, but it just seems hard to get through. And like, once they get to that side, what do? They have to get through Finny and Rune.
Yeah, and Gumi
It's
actually
tough.
with a bit of an own barrier there. Opens up the net, creates an opportunity. Heavy Metal Gundam need to capitalize if they're going to bring it back in this game. That Tofu Fortress is the start of something. Josh and Zay trying to keep it trapped in the corner for now, and Josh finds a KO along with the point rolling in, and that's exactly what they need here.
Yeah, very well played by Josh. Walking in and having a good barrier beam to smite that guy and put the core in. It's interesting. I feel like we've been seeing a lot more Asher forward recently. I think it's starting to catch on again. Been looking a little, not weak, but underused recently, and coming back in full force. Just she has 125 power, shows up, hits people really hard. You know, farms some cheesy kills and just has really strong checkmates. So I have to see that, and I think this Asher pick can win them this point, and obviously they have this one barrier up. They're ahead right now, looking good. They just have to get it into a favorable spot to set up Josh so he can score it, and that's it. That's what they were looking for, and they've got it. That'll be the set to Heavy Metal Gundam.
Yeah, and that's the start of something. That's the start of what they need to bring it back in this game. And there is a Stagger Awakening, right? Bulk up, helping on the damage department, but also just making sure that Josh can stay alive a little while longer here. A lot of other awakenings, though. Of course, you got to watch out for the Orb Ponder. You got to watch out for the additional cooldowns from the Twin Drive, as well as the Ponderer will fall to Vaughn, and that guy is going to have so many more cooldowns. He's just going to be grabbing that midfield orb and be placing pillars constantly.
Yeah, that guy's already crazy fast on the midfield line, has Hotshot Siege Machine, so they're already just farming CDs with Hotshot Siege Machine, doing more damage, and like Zay Forever is really low, and it's almost entirely because of that banish. Like one dash from Kainu came out. That all being said, the bulk up on Josh is like, that is so game winning for them. 165 power, has Big Fish, you know, the stagger synergy. That's a lot of power. That's a big Asher who's already bigger than most characters by default. Gonna be really hard to deal with, especially for Finny, who, you know, is OP and really hard to deal with, but once you get in her face, she just loses. Like, she's really good at keeping it up, but once you get past that, you know, how is she going to defend against point blank Asher primary?
Yeah,
Secret is not happening.
Not the easiest thing to do. Probably not happening, like you said. And Kainu and Vaughn are the ones who are low now. The damage has swung in the opposite direction. If they can stay alive, if the chip damage from Zoro can come into play here, if they can damage Kainu, who does get staggered, but still staying alive for the moment as Vaughn has regen. Big Finish not going to score, not going to put it in just yet, and Vaughn's taking a lot of damage while going for it. Kainu, though, dealing so much chip, but getting chipped out himself as well. And the flip expended to finally get the barrier flip from Gumi after the missed strike. Vaughn almost going down, but not quite. And living is so important when you have those orb stacks.
Mm-hmm. Doing a really good job of staying alive, which is, guys, we're back to the Rune Glazing corner. His secondary makes him so good at staying alive. Me, when I'm trying to hit the guy, and then suddenly his invincible option that lets him scoot out just comes. Like, that's it. It's great. Rune is a very good character for staying alive. He has all of these things. He looks good on paper. You know what else looks good is Josh right there. Wowee.
Yeah.
No, Zay Forever had the core flip. My bad. Both of them.
The funny thing is
clean.
too, we're seeing two midfielders, right, with that property. Vice can also just teleport away after the Thunderstruck is set up. So
yeah,
we're going to see a lot of low health escapes from both of these midfielders. Of course, the Brawler is not as lucky, but Josh doesn't really need to escape at this point. It's just so incredibly tanky, can shrug off most of the damage.
he has taken quite a bit of damage so far. So is Zay Forever, who both of them down though. Zoro in a 1v3 situation is just giving up, perhaps letting it go in so he doesn't die on the line trying to save it and lose his orb stacks.
It's not worth it at that point.
Yeah, hey, the next point, both my teammates are dead. Take me to the next point.
And this next point might be pretty good for them, right? It's point 5. You want these sets, you want as many early sets as possible against a strong team like this, made up of the three of the players who are absolutely, like, every single one of them might just be top 5 in Omega Strikers, like just in Omega Strikers, you know? Like,
Yeah, not in their role, just in the game. Yeah, oh my god, and the offense, the pillars coming out from Vaughn, and these rotations between him and Gumi are immaculate. And the banish! It's the rune clip. He's hit it and sent it right in, dropping a Sad Boys on him too. Beautiful.
oh, and well, perfect form still eludes us, I believe. Like, you can't see
No.
that just yet, but there are still a lot of other very, very solid awakenings. Rapid fire, Castle Last, both what I'm looking at right now for the rune. Probably the rapid fire. No, goes for the extra special instead. It's a half deny against device, and extra banishes are so incredibly powerful when stuff like that last point happened.
Opting for the extra special here. It just looks really good. Rune, it lets your like one big thing be way more relevant. Especially with Orb Ponderer. Oh my god.
But Josh elusives
Wowie.
the banish and takes a bit of revenge. Vaughn's the one who's low, who has no meter, but Josh being taken so incredibly low now, bounced off of every single bumper except for the ones on the right. Okay, my bad, only half of them. And now Vaughn's going in for the goal with the pillar, but Zoro is there in time for the moment. But an amazing card from Gumi finds a pass to Kainoob.
Yeah, great card going right through the drum. Very well played, and it looks like the Wolfpack is just gonna sweep this game. I feel like they have everything they need to just win. They're looking pretty unstoppable. Able to save one barrier there. Kainoob looking a little low. I suppose that's the win condition for Heavy Metal Gundam, is they show up and they try and kill this guy, so the team kind of runs out of offense. But oh my god, somebody save Dubu now. What was that?
I've just been alerted of a result that has happened. I'm gonna talk about it before we head into the potential final point here.
I'm down.
CYPS, which is the team of Tempo Melon, Color Craze, and Frightfully Fresh, has just defeated the Bum Bum Bonanza.
Wow. That's crazy, and that means that Bun Bun third place lore is not coming out.
It indeed isn't, and I believe Achi is associated with that roster. It continues the streak of Achi rosters achieving pretty big wins. And oh no, that guy's dead. That barrier's down. A big opportunity, but Zay Forever gets comboed by Kainoob, and suddenly it's a 3v1, but Zoro manages to clear it out for the moment. One barrier down and a banish found. Tough spot for Zoro as the barriers do indeed fall. But with the respawn coming in, a big opportunity for Zay Forever. The KO with the flip though. Gumi will confirm it. Stall out the point. Try to get a flick. Kainoob, not quite just yet. Vaughn with the bounce off the backside. Josh with the late strike finds the clear with the bounce on the bottom end of the goal, and it will be sent to the other side of the map. And a big opportunity now, but a banish is perfect from Vaughn on the roll, and that is the Wolfpack taking it.
Yeah, crazy final point. Wolfpack traded 2 barriers for 2 members of the enemy team's lives, able to get both barriers off that, and then just sit there and kind of say like, yep, we got it, we have the core, and we're going to put it in. And then Heavy Metal Gundam almost was able to save it, get it out, but just too much coverage, and the banish at the end was once again beautiful. Vaughn getting 6 of the 11 goals being scored by Wolfpack. Hey, I spent this entire match talking about it, but the rune is looking very good. I think it might be worth reconsidering this character.
Yeah, we'll have to see though. And wow, we're at winners finals.
Oh wow, already.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Not a bad runtime so far then, in terms of tournament scheduling.
Yeah, losers round 4 is underway. Doing pretty well. Round 5, we had a crazy turnout today. 26, 27 teams. A whole lot of teams showed up to play, which is very cool. So now there's a losers round 5, which is usually not there, but let's see. And there's a whole lot of losers brackets still to go, but Wolfpack versus Bozo Bunch in winners finals is really exciting to see. I think both those teams are pretty cool.
Yeah, on that note, anything you want to say before we go to break?
No,
I really hope you had something.
sorry, I'm
Oh, good. Let's go to break.
yeah, I'm all dry.
We're so back, and we're here with a randomly handshook best of 3 because this doesn't hold up the bracket and they wanted to. So we have a best of 3 between the Wolfpack and Bozo Bunch. Yoshi64, what are your thoughts on this one?
I love best of threes, and I'm excited to see these two teams. We've got Bozo Bunch. It's just good. I'm always happy to see Bozo Bunch in weeklies. They always perform, or just members of Bozo Bunch, all of the above, etc. They always do really well, and play really well, and it puts a smile on my face. And then we've got Gumi, Vaughn, and Kainoob on the Wolfpack. Also a pretty good team. A team comprised of players that I, will go out of my way to say might be pretty strong roster. Pretty nice to see. So this will be a very interesting match. I'm excited to watch it play out, and especially in a best of 3 format where, things are maybe not. I'll say a little bit more serious. There's counterplay between games and things like that. It's not all staked on just one game. I'm excited to see what these two teams pull out, especially because we're gearing up to get ready for playoffs. All 6 of these players are in NASL Season 4 playoffs, getting ready for it. And so we might be seeing some glimpses of what's to come.
It's going to be quite interesting to watch. Not quite sure how it will turn out here. Yeah, I think the Wolfpack, of course, on paper, these are 3 very, very strong players, but, anything can happen.
Yeah, Bozo Bunches had a couple crazy runs in their team's history. Been known to pull off some great wins.
They've done quite well against these 3 players in the past. Not necessarily
they have.
On their full rosters all the time, but all the way back in the Bozo Bunch's, I guess, like, big up-and-coming showcase. Wait.
I'm waiting. Firmly. Oh, we're on Gates, by the way, which is also exciting.
Okay. Are these not gonna? No, they're not swapping sides.
No!
Okay, I'll press the button.
Sorry. Yes.
Wait, what's the button again?
S.
Is it S?
It's awkward though because the blue team, or original blue team, will have blue circles under them, but they'll be red team. So it'll be super weird. They're on the right side, but it looks kind of off. So I guess unless, is it D?
No, it's S. It's S. It just takes a bit. It worked.
Oh,
Don't
I
worry
see.
about it.
Well, I just pressed keys on my keyboard maybe a few too many times.
Well,
And
we didn't pay too much attention to the draft, but the X Juliet era. Whoa.
oh my god, the Amy Enjoyers comp, but on Gates of Obscura, which is not a map I would expect it to be run on, but here we are. Bozo Bunch versus Wolfpack. See double Mag Souls coming out from Vaughn and Kainoob. This might be the adaptation that they need to make this comp work. Why is everyone... Oh, everyone's at half health on my screen because of the swap, and it appears that Gumi is not with us. Just kidding. I don't know. I'll be honest to say I'm unfamiliar with what's going on, but
Huh? Well, something
good work,
just
team.
happened.
Yep, anyway, it looks like we're back to regularly scheduled Omega Striking, and I'm very curious to see how this comp that Wolfpack is brought functions, and I think it kills people. I think they run double Mag Souls and kill people.
Yeah, I think they're doing exactly what this comp is advertised to do. I think the Bozo Bunch are dying as we speak, and That's a little unfortunate, but that's just how it is sometimes when you're against double brawler and you get knocked off the edge.
Yep, they're gonna have to play really careful around the walls against both Julie and X, which is brutal because you know you expect the Julie dash punch at this point. Don't always expect the X dash punch. But, oh my god! And with Gumi pushing up and getting that size, they'll confirm the barrier. That was crazy. Beautiful save from Vaughn and Gumi together, and this comp is vicious.
Oh, but Dropletto managed to sneak it right past the double strikes of Vaughn. But the flip through up to Vaughn, has the flip, misses the first strike, doesn't even matter because Kainoob covers on the rebound. And that is 2 goals to 1 so far. The Bozo Bunch need to find their footing pretty quickly.
Yeah. Even with the few... Oh, like... I guess the strikes not being exact was fine, especially on the core flip. But, hey, if Bozo Bunch is able to get a KO, or KOs of themselves, I think they just win. Unfortunately, that's Muncher down. Muncher, Gret. I never know what to call him.
It's,
PG.
I believe they prefer Gret nowadays.
Alright, it's a Gret sweep.
Go Gret,
and
but the midfield is ruled by Kainoob right now. But wait a second, a Strike War win around the world, and suddenly the Bozo Bunch are in position, but the dash just goes a little bit wide from Dropletto. The barrier still maintained, and now Kainoob is running free in the bottom side, but never mind, that guy's dead.
Yeah, assassinated in broad daylight by Gret. But a great flip from Gumi is just gonna slot it in. And that's all it takes. Had a good clear angle. All of Bozo Bunch was pushed up just a little bit too far. Unable to react in time to that. And that's going to be a quick set. Something interesting I've noticed is that Vaughn is passing to Gumi in hard situations all the time. And, you know, you're playing X midfield. Like, it's going to be hard to win interactions. But every time he takes that pass, it looks really good. Also, that's Adrenaline Rush on Juliet. That's her best awakening. That is a win condition. That is upsetting if you're Bozo Bunch, for sure.
Interesting. And instead of going for additional stagger with the Reptile Remedy, Dropletto goes for Stinger and Explosive Entrance, of course, on Gret here. The Bozo Bunch have a lot of damage capability of their own. We'll have to see if they can keep up with the double brawler damage here. But Dropletto's getting punched out, does elusive, and does avoid getting shrunk by the Era Beam. But Kainoob's just in there with the Flame Flurry, so mobile on the Juliet. Just getting in there. And Vaughn, like you said, playing this midfield, playing behind Kainoob, making sure the core is just staying forward.
Yeah, looking really good. Great dribble by Gret, though. Getting it, like, just barely on the edge of the portal, but not through it. Getting a barrier, but unfortunately Kainoob is just an absolute storm, getting the ball and able to slot it right in top corner. Taking the first point of the set.
Yeah, very rare bad clear from Scarebreds, right? That guy's kind of good at the goalie position. We see him hold it down forever, but in that case, kind of sent it right at Kainoob. Not the goal you want to see if you're the Bozo Bunch trying to make a comeback, as these nados from Gumi are just holding the core, buying so much time for Kainoob to get into position, and getting both barriers, getting a flip, and just waiting patiently to Strike War for the entire goal.
Yeah, it's so brutal. How do you respond to this comp? Because you have to play around it, but it's so tough because X is so big, Juliet's just like a constant threat, the shark in the water, and then Gumi on the Era did click his own barrier, but is just incredibly fast, making her slow teammates incredibly fast, and just able to cover so much space. Because, you know, dropping, I believe, Mom Boots. Yep, has the Mom Boots. That's KO, and that's a crazy shot off the core flip. Popping into the portal to go with it. I don't know what Bozo Bunch does.
That was a crazy mix-up too, right? He could have sent it directly to the top corner of the goal, sent it into the portal for the bottom side instead. Obscure Breads basically has to pick between top or bottom, and unfortunately, like so much core speed. 1-2 punch trying to be passed down here. No bulk up is perfectly fine. Aerial's denied away from the Aimi. This X is gonna fly here, and no dash awakening for the Zentaro either. Reverberation, additional stagger, always helpful. They are really playing to prevent the Bozo Bunch from having fun in this game, and I think they're succeeding. And also, this Era pick, right? Era's best position right now is in the goal box. Not because Era goalie is particularly good in a vacuum, but because Era goalie has a niche, and Era midfield kind of feels really bad right now.
Yeah, Era goalie has a niche, and high key Era midfield just doesn't. It doesn't do anything better than any other midfielder, which is a shame. But hey, it's looking pretty good here on this one comp, and I've got to say, oh my god, immaculate passing between Vaughn and Kainub there, just beautifully executed. I want to bring up the aerials deny coming out from Vaughn. Put on a Superman cosplay, just really smart to take it from both Amy and Zentaro. Really appreciate it, and X just likes dash awakenings. Getting his bull rush to go a little bit farther.
Oh, Vaughn's the
Always
goalie right
nice
now.
And holding it down as Gumi gets in there on the Era Juliet action. And just, I don't know, Gumi with Mom Boots is so fast. It just doesn't matter. Gret looking a little low. Close to dead. Kainub just on the case.
Oh.
That's one barrier down. Both barriers down for Wolfpack. Is Bozo Bunch able to confirm it, though? Yeah, seal the deal and get their point.
It's going to be difficult. A flip through, but not into the hands of Dropletto, and now the bottom side of the field is wide open. Dropletto with possession again with the Bewitching Beam, taking it out of his hands. Vaughn now passing up to Kainub perhaps, who is low but has the dash punch. Looking for that beta combo right there. No elusive means that feature might as well not exist. The Flame Flurry into the dash punch. Another dash punch goes through. A good elusive, a good defense to the top side, and Gumi can't save it in time. Well played from Gret. But that Kainub KO combo gave me flashbacks to the Beta Juliet. Oh my.
Yeah, the horrors. And yeah, incredibly scary play. And Kainub, with the Adrenaline Rush, almost went for it again. Was almost able to get another KO off of it and refresh that Adrenaline Rush. Now taking a little bit of damage, but it seems really, really tough for Bozo Bunch to try and get any KOs, which means they're just going to lose the KO battle eventually. And they all have stacks, which it's brutal. Like Gret's lost everything when he got that KO. All of his orbs and stacks. It just went back to set 1 in a flash.
Flip available.
That being
though.
said, Bozo Bunch on the offense, able to get both barriers. This is their chance.
Big opportunity now as Obscure Bread sends it away from Kainub. A passing play up to Gret. Needs to be very careful around this Juliet. Down to Dropletto, who does find a strike to the bottom side. The Bozo Bunch not ready yet. Gumi, unfortunately, did not make the play happen there. And the Bozo Bunch, they're still in this.
Yep, it's not over yet. And it's only just game 1, but great dash punch KO from Kainub. Great pass, too. Able to get in front of the barrier. Adrenaline Rush still up. Good hook from Breads to get a barrier off of it, too. Gumi has flip, though. Vaughn has flip. Breads is going to have to use this flip incredibly smart. It is so scary, the situation that he's in right now. Kainub going for it all, trying to get it in. But Vaughn's trying to get a good flip position here, but it goes wide. And now Kainub, though, has a flip. And terrifying, especially because he can just use it to confirm a kill with dash punch. Might even use it on Breads here.
Oh.
He does, and that's a point. For the
Brilliant
back.
point. Just incredibly well played to get it at that exact moment to keep the play going. And despite Bozo Bunch looking good in this set, it is still 1 goal away for the Wolfpack to take this first game here. Obscure Breads going for the dribbles. Vaughn going for the strikes here. trying to find pressure with Kainu with the X Maximus. And the barrier will still stay standing thanks to the Fireball Sentry and amazing strikes from the Bozo Bunch, but it's not quite enough. The barrier falls, the stagger bars are low, the energy is non-existent for Gret, and Gumi's dribbling it around drop Leto, making sure the barrier isn't taken. And Vaughn with the bull rush through the portal, not quite enough, but that was incredibly scary. Gret with the redirect. Good primary from Drop Leto, but an early strike means it goes back to Kainoob for a moment, and through the portal, Obscure Breads. As the play slows down, it goes to Kainoob. Once again, Vaughn in position, and a dash punch will finish this first game.
Yeah, just really well played by Wolfpack. Kind of dismantling Bozo Bunch there in a comp that is not associated with this map at all, but piloting it really well. I think the Mag Souls is a big difference, and we've been seeing a lot of Mag Souls recently. Not even that it's been changed, but that Slick Kicks got nerfed, and so people are experimenting with it. And I think it's making a difference. It's showing up in a lot of situations where it looks pretty good, and it seems to be pretty relevant.
All right, well, we're heading on to game 2. Taiko Temple. The Wolfpack
Oh, wow.
are looking to take a 2-0 here, while the Bozo Bunch trying to keep themselves alive.
Yeah, gonna have to win this one pretty handily. And that being said, Bozo on Taiko has always looked good. They have a lot of options too. We saw earlier in the tournament they pulled up with playing Amy Rasmus with Finny Goalie in the back to look really strong. They often play Octavia Asher forward, which usually just wins them the game. Also looks good. And they probably have other options, but they have two distinct ones. And that was my core point. And they both look really good. And so depending on what they pull out, I don't know. They get to pick, right? They get to pick which one they think is better. But I don't know. Wolfpack has just been experimenting a lot with a lot of things, and it's looking pretty scary. They've just, I think, experimenting a lot with unstaggered KOs, i.e., Julian X are just characters with a lot of power to start farming people, especially on a narrow map like Taiko.
Yeah, we'll have to see as the draft is rapidly coming in. Wow. And the Wolfpack are back at it again. It's X era. And that era is probably in the goal box. Will they take the Juliet away? But then
Right.
Vaughn will probably just flex to like the Atlas and go a little crazy, right? So
Yeah, it doesn't sound worth it to take the Julie away.
and
Walked in.
wow, they just played the comp 2 games in a row.
Wow,
Chilling.
they're just running it and just said like they're saying we figured out how to get this comp to work on any map, and now they're using this comp on every map. And like I think it could work on Taiko without the Mag Souls, and we might see that.
Okay, let's look at the map pool. I think it works on every map except the Oni Village.
It does sound pretty bad on Oni Village. I don't think the X midfield will be dicing it up on that one. I think.
But
that's a
other
good
than
point.
Oni Village, it seems kind of good on every map. Like it's definitely pickable on every map.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, actually. We might just enter a world where it's, all right, contest your Julies and your X's and your Eras. But the thing is, like, even if X gets taken, you can just run like Asher, and it's the same thing. The same thing with Julie. You just run like X Asher. That also just sounds good. I guess the other three brawlers, Rasmus, Zentaro, and Kazan, don't really fit here as well. You could run like X Zentaro maybe, and lean a little bit harder into dealing damage, but this comp excels at just Era gives someone 70 power, and they kill someone unstaggered against the wall. So these high power characters with strong instant kill options really thrive in this comp, and I don't know. You can't deny them all. So what do? You just have to play around it. That's tough.
Yeah, it's kind of made even more difficult, right? Because you don't want to deny away the Era because Era is such a weak midfielder in the current meta. So that angle of denial is a little awkward in a sense. So definitely
might.
the perfect storm.
Yeah, it might just be a ban Era angle, which feels awful.
There's no way we ban Era, right?
But then they just get the comp, right?
Yeah, it's so difficult.
It's really tough. Hey, thank God I'm not a top player. I don't have to figure it out.
Yeah, the top players will have to figure it out for Nassau playoffs, which is very soon.
Which is next week, 8 days away. But interesting, we're not seeing full mag souls coming out from Wolfpack. Kainoob took Vambrace, and as we talked about earlier, Vambrace kind of seems like the wave on Tycho, where you can just show up and live. Like, imagine how much one fiery flurry or one dash punch is going to heal, especially on multiple targets. That looks good. That being said, Bozo Bunch doing a great job of peeling away the barriers. Looking really good. Dropletto looking for the scoring attempt. Not quite able to get it, but now Kainoob looks low. I don't think has any abilities and is just looking for a way to heal. But a devastating double barrier, and the dash punch gets through the triple take, and it doesn't matter. And I was trying to set up the and Bozo Bunch is about to get it from the top ropes, and it just went in, and that was it. And that's devastating.
That was pretty ridiculous here. As now Vaughn and Kainoob are pushing forward yet again. Gret's been forced on defense duty right now and does flip it away, but just goes into the hands of Gumi. Dropletto now on the breakaway with the help of the card from Skirbrez, trying to make something happen here, but not quite. It's not looking like it as the core bounces all the way around. Once again, Kainoob does get the core for a moment, but not quite enough as Vaughn sending it to the bottom side, using the X Maximus in the midfield, and on Tycho Temple, it's so easy to clog up the lanes, but the barrier will go down on the other side. Gumi has a little bit too much fun in the midfield, and Gret will secure a goal for Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, Gumi hitting it down and then following the ball, going to try and strike it forward in the empty lane, just got sniped by the cyber swipe, which makes sense. Now Gumi has a flip, one barrier down, might have to use it soon. Dropletto is in the corner, but kind of able to get it past Breads. And wow. Yeah, I don't know, every time the ball is in the hands of the Wolfpack, it just seems over. And I guess that's kind of the point, is that they're two characters that receive the ball and win the game off of it. But trying to get the ball is much harder. But a great KO coming out from Kainoob. Great save from Gret, keeps the ball away. And now they're just stalling for Breads to come back.
Oh, and that is a goal for the Wolfpack here. Going up in a set, looking to take this game, looking to clean it up here. Not quite sure what will show up in the draft, but, well, you can pick a lot of things here. You go for the explosive entrance. You could even just deny away the unstoppable. You just go for the simple big fish as well, or deny away the reptile remedy. And it is the simple size, the big fish. Never a bad pick on a character like Juliet.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Juliet showing up, biggest character on the screen, and then X, and now they just, Wolfpack has a monopoly over, not monopoly, dumb thing to say. They are bigger than the enemies, which means strike wars are easier. They just have more time to react, and especially with the Era, they're just like always going to be bigger, and that's really hard to deal with. And I noticed I keep saying it, but this entire comp and everything that Wolfpack is putting up right now is just hard to deal with.
Oh,
you know, they're getting a lot of damage on Vaughn, which is great, but if they're not able to KO him, and then they're just gonna lose their barriers, and then it's over, and then it's over.
They got so close though. There was a barely missed cyber swipe, a little bit short, so that would have killed Vaughn. That would have turned the entire point around. That would have been a power play, but instead it's the Wolfpack continuing what seems like a little bit of a sweep here. One barrier taken by Dropletto, looking for two, but not quite enough. as the KO's found on Gret, who goes down. Kainoob to the top side, a barrier taken, and Gumi just walks up, gives Kainoob some more size, more power, wins the strike war against 2. And now Vaughn can just play calmly up, dribbles off of the NATO, and sends it forward for Kainoob.
Yeah, and Kainoob's just been getting these flips constantly. No energy awakenings, nothing. Just always has a flip ready to go. And Juliet with flip is terrifying. It's like we saw in the game earlier. You can just use it to KO people. You can use it on the goal line, as we've been seeing constantly, and just like dash it in. It's just like the counterplay to that is so difficult. It's just Juliet with flip is a monster. That being said, no flips for anyone on Wolfpack right now. Anyone in the game, just everyone low on energy. Gumi having an immaculate play. Barrier goes down. And now Ozabunch has a power play here. This is their chance.
They keep sending it on the same side as Vaughn, who is more than capable of defending it, and Gumi just clears it away now. And yeah, I feel like they blundered a little bit by clearing it to Vaughn's side when the power play was happening. If they can convert here, all is forgiven, and a great glitch pop by Gret will find the goal, and this might be the Ozabunch's chance to get back in this game.
Yeah, if ever a time, now it is. Because they have to get 2 more points very quickly and stop this team from just scaling out of control. And that KO is crucial to that game plan. Another power play opportunity. Barrier saved from Kainoob's dash punch. Now he has nothing. Good hook from Dropletto, stopping Gumi, and ball almost going in off the flip, not quite. And Wolfpack is defending. Kainoob low, trying to get past the Maelstrom, using the turret, using everything. And the big finish is going to finish that point, sending it right in. And now the set's tied up, and Ozabunch, riding the momentum, might be able to get this one done.
Might just be, but it's still not a guarantee here. There's still a lot of work to be done. Kainoob, though, taken out, actually. A crucial KO found by the Ozabunch. Can they capitalize, though, is the question, because Gumi's walking up. Such a presence in the midfield, but an amazing strike by Dropletto will take 2. Barrier, set it up. Obscure Bread's flip available potentially. They need this goal right here. Dropletto stunned away by Vaughn, though. Amazing defense by the X. Up to Kainoob. Breads does have to flip, but needs to be very careful around Kainoob's dash punches. And a glitch pop will send it to Dropletto, but Vaughn will win the strike war. Get it away. Make sure the pendulum swing can't dribble either. And a flip to the bottom side. Another flip. And an amazing glitch pop to stun Vaughn while the flip was traveling. Really well played by Gret.
Yeah, fantastic. And here it seems like Ozabunch has got their footing in this game, locked in on what they need to do. And Gret, you must deny Might of Colossus or the game is over. And I'm sorry, but it's... Or Adrenaline Rush.
So many
it's over.
Yeah,
denying Adrenaline Rush, but that's...
There are too many good awakenings.
There are too many. There's bulk. Like, oh... Big Fish bulk up, Big Fish might, or just Adrenaline Rush. Terrifying. Rampage going to Dropletto might be able to make a difference. Peak performance on Obscure Bread's also really, really big. The bulk up on Kainoob is scary. And the prime time on Gumi is, pretty good. Or Ponderer on Vaughn also good, but I don't know. I think Ozabunch has a better draft overall, but the bulk up on Julie it's so good. It's really, she has 146 power.
she kind of had 3 different win condition awakenings in that draft, right?
Yeah.
Bulk up,
pretty cool.
Might and Adrenaline with where the scaling's at. Dropletto's looking low, but go Gret. They could be the hero right now. It could make the difference. But right now the NATO's a little bit brutal. Perfectly placed by Gumi. A dash punch found. Obscure Bread's down. A flip by Vaughn. And Gret almost gets that one, but not quite enough. And it is once again the Wolfpack up 1-0.
Yeah, really well played by Gret. Going for the cyber swipe to catch it. Unfortunately, not quite there in time. Something interesting is the Adrenaline Rush deny is just a good thing. Like, it feels pretty bad. But that's not the Juliet getting Adrenaline Rush, which is really nice. And B, if Gret is able to get some nice KOs, then, you know, that's their adrenaline rush. And that's, you know, really a great way to win this game, especially how they won almost every point last set off KOs.
Oh,
A
but
great way to deal with it.
Kainoob just stuffs the flip into midfield though, and now Gret's in a lot of trouble. Does find the glitch pops for the barrier, but the hook goes wide from Dropletto. The play stalls out. The NATO forces the core back, and now Vaughn and Kainoob have possession, but amazingly saved by Obscure Breads. One barrier goes down, but the second stays for the moment. Amazing Flame Flurry will secure it, and a triple take will send it away. Strike War win for the moment. Dropletto fighting on the top side to try and get it past Kainoob, but Vaughn has flip, a good glitch pop to prevent that. But again, it goes into Kainoob's hands, a good stun, a good dribble to the top side, but in the end, it is Kainoob getting 3 different chances.
Yeah, and hey, if your brawler doesn't get it on the first try, or the second try, unlucky, then the third try comes, and they're there. It's happening. Obviously, Kainoob, there's so much energy on the board for Wolfpack here, and it's going to take another crazy reverse sweep from Bozo if they want to win, and that's Muncher's flip taken out. Gret, sorry. All of the above. Trying to get through here, the turret is going to be a great opportunity, especially with the Finny debuff here. Burning a flip from Kainoob.
No!
Barrier down. Incredibly unlucky, and that's both Kainoob and Vaughn at, you know, nearly healed up again. Kainoob just like one ability away from getting all their health back. But KO'd! Take it all back!
Yeah, they take
And
Kainoob
Bozo
out.
Bunch has a chance.
But there's a flip from Gumi, who just stalls it out, who waits for the respawn here. Dropletto trying to get this barrier as soon as possible, but it's not going to happen. Vaughn is there, holding it down. Kainoob with a midfield dash punch to try and send the core forward at the right time, but it won't be enough. Now the core is accelerating, but it is still not finding the barrier on the other side. Vaughn with a crazy own barrier. A big opportunity for the Bozo Bunch now. One pass is all it takes. Obscure Breads to the top side, down to Gret, but it's not quite getting past yet again. Kainoob and Vaughn, so much presence with the flip to the top corner. And that was tough. The Bozo Bunch, it kind of felt like they were almost there, but it wasn't quite enough.
It wasn't quite enough, and that's another set going to Wolfpack, another MVP by Kainoob, and just pick the litter. There's Catalyst, Stacks. It doesn't matter. They're prize fighter. They're also strong. It's gonna be a Catalyst, and these flips have just been coming out from Wolfpack, and yeah, the presence of each and every one of them has been felt very much. Prize fighter on Vaughn is scary. Stacks on Dropletto is nice, could make a difference, and the stinger on Gret will be able to chew through these huge health bars that both Kainoob and Vaughn have thanks to the Stagger Awakenings. But like, I will not lie, I will not pretend, things are looking rather grim for Bozo Bunch here.
Yeah, and they're going to need to find some kind of control in this midfield, because right now, Vaughn, Kainoob, and Gumi, two of the above usually, are just making it so impossible to get a pass onto the offense for the Bozo Bunch. A barrier found, looking for 2, but again, Kainoob's there to interrupt. The bounces are a little bit strange here as it goes down. Good elusive from Gret to not get taken out, but a flip's available for Kainoob already. The power of the Catalyst coming in here as Obscure Breads trying to defend one barrier at the very least, but the Bewitching Beam sends it past Dropletto. Not even the opportunity for a strike or an amazing dash punch right through the big finish. And the barriers fall for the Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, Gumi stagger here, gets knocked out by the turret. That's huge. And big flip coming out from Vaughn, sending it forward. Another flip from Kainoob is able to get it in. But they were able to KO Gumi, and I think that's a really big deal.
I think that was more on Gumi than the Bozo Bunch. I think that guy stood
Well,
in the turret for fun.
That guy did stand in the turret, but they were able to stagger him. And if they can capitalize on that, obviously you still have to deal with X and Julie, but in a power play, that sounds manageable.
Oh, it
Right,
drops in
Gumi
a 1v1.
Oh, big, able to win that. both barriers down. Now they just have to get it through, and Dropletto is winning every strike war here. You know, where's the badge of being a brawler that can win strike wars with honor? Letting everyone know right there, and it's not over yet. Bozo Bunch claiming a point, and looking good even in the point that they lost. Once again, it's not quite over, and this is their chance. They have the opportunity to win this game. They just have to execute it, and kind of with Flip, gonna be hard to execute through, but a great big finish is gonna save that. And now things are looking good for Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, but Obscurebread's got to be very careful here after the flip. Has no meter, but stays alive. Stays alive despite the old dash punch, despite the flame flurry. And that is huge for the Bozo Bunch if Dropletto can avoid dying too quickly here. They have a good shot. Gret gets in there to win the strike war afterwards. Second strike, gaming right there. The glitch pop does not quite connect, but Obscurebread stalling it out in the midfield, but that's a mistake right into the hands of Kainoob. The Bozo Bunch need this point desperately. They need to convert, but Dropletto has been taken out, and now it's getting a little bit impossible. Vaughn punches it through the big finish curve, and now Wolfpack are 1 goal away.
1 goal away from winning the entire best of 3. This is Bozo Bunch's last chance. It's been talking a lot about, like, this is their opportunity, this is their moment, that kind of thing. But this is their final opportunity. They don't have any more unless they win this. But they have to win this. It's imperative that they do, or else it's over. And looking good so far. Dropletto almost getting it in. Bread's walking up. Gret with the flip sends it in, and it's not over yet.
Not over yet, but look at the meter. They have none. No elusives.
Oh no.
It's not looking too good. It's going to be very difficult.
It's looking rough. Kainoob with the catalyst. Has flip. It's just going in on Breads. That's one. The flip almost secures the second one. Buncher is low. No energy.
Obscurebread's in the midfield. Obscurebread's pushing up, looking for the goal here. And Gret stays alive for the moment, finally taken out, and that's not too good. Triple take on the defense. Kainoob looking for a patient strike. And Kainoob with a dash punch, it goes wide. Big opportunity for the Bozo Bunch, but the barrier will fall. And the respawn will not come in. The triple take almost dribbles it and saves it, but it's not quite enough. And the Wolfpack will take a 2-0.
Yeah, almost an insane, beautiful save coming out from Bozo Bunch, but unfortunately just not quite there, and that's going to be 2-0 to Wolfpack. Really well played. And just I'm terrified. How do you deal with this comp? What do you do? It's always been scary on Night Market. I guess just Night Market. That's the only time it really comes out. It's always been scary there. But now it's been mobilized. It's taking form in every map, and now that just could come out at any time. Now teams have to figure out how to deal with that, and that's pretty scary.
We might need a balance patch soon.
There are some things that need to be looked at. A modest 27k damage coming out from Vaughn.
Yeah, well played by the
Makes it actually-
Wolfpack, though.
Yeah.
Do not try this in your solo queue games. It will not work nearly as well.
No, that is true. But I mean, I don't know. It's at the highest level of play, this comp looks unstoppable. And so now, like, here we are. Here we are, and I don't have anything more for that. This this is where we are at ex-Julie era, and it's reared its head once again to be relevant.
Let's go to break.
Yeah, I've run out of words. I'm ready to pack up.
Don't go anywhere. Hello everyone, we're back. I don't know what
Hi,
I was
chat.
going for with that tone. We're currently watching
I
the
liked
game on
it.
the other side of bracket, and forget about that one actually. We're heading to this one, and well, it's Zentaro versus Finny. This is more of what we're used to in current Omega Strikers.
Yeah, I'm I'm familiar with these guys. I've seen this before. X being banned by Loxy, which makes sense. That's the guy. I feel like we've been talking about him all day. But he is the really strong character. Other really strong character, Infinity right there, being locked in by zooming in. I think it's time for me to get my eyes checked. I'm looking at the stream overlay. And those are some pretty small letters. Oh, Dosi Medio Gringos. Yep. Got it. Kazan ban into Finny now pick. Really interesting. If what I'm looking at on my screen is correct, and I'm very excited if it is, it looks like this could be the Reezy Breezy in the box with Vladilena and card box on the forward charge. It is very, very interesting. Let's see. They're rounding out their comp with an Asher. There they are. And then, nope. Sorry, I was wrong. So, okay. Remember what I just said, throw it away. Vladilena in the box, card box 3Z. Going out in the forward positions. Gonna be getting it done. And Loxy locking out their comp with Zentaro, Amy, Atlas. Which, that just sounds like a really strong comp. I like it.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. We'll have to see how it performs here, as we will be getting into game pretty soon. Big question here is what will happen in that Brawler matchup. I think the damage in general is a big concern. Of course, it always is. But Prize Fighter Extra Special, we're probably gonna see a lot of Extra Special, right?
Yeah, almost definitely. I can see it on every one of these characters. It seems kind of hard to justify Prize Fighter because more power is awesome, but Extra Special generally means that you get to get more KOs more frequently, or if you're Atlas, have more revives, so the enemy team gets less KOs more frequently, and both of those are it's just nice to have. Prize Fighter is so risky because if you can get it rolling, is a very clear win condition, but if you are unsure if you can get that rolling, it's hard to rely on it. And so feels bad sometimes to take that, especially when the other awakening something like Extra Special, which is so obviously very good.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, lock that in, get into game. That is 2 Prize Fighters for Vladilena and 3Z, which makes a good deal of sense. Vladilena playing Finny, who has a 25-second ult. Extra Special is nice on a shorter ult, but it feels less mandatory than something like Atlas, who has a 50-second ult, and where you can really feel that 25% CDR. Anyway, and then 3Z, also pretty similar thing. Not a super long ult cooldown, but just is able to farm KOs. That being said, I think Extra Special seems really strong because Path Splitter is just such a good ability. Anyway, all barriers are down. Twisty in the corner, trying to get going. But now it's 3Z and Cardbox on the offense. A little bit of help from Vladilena, who drops the Finny primary, send that card in, weaves that into the crowd and gets it in. Very well done by them. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's like I think I like the comp, or the Loxy comp a lot more, but this other comp might just be able to get it done with the power of Finny and Asher, who are just 2 really strong characters.
Yeah, and I think a big factor here is also Vladilena, right? I haven't seen that guy play Omega Strikers like competitively in a while, in a hot minute, but is still looking incredibly good here. And Cardbox, what a clinic in the midfield, just getting it past Doxy repeatedly, and just really well played. A barrier does indeed go down though. Loxy's going to have to put up a bit of a defense in order to find offense after this power play does conclude. But with the core slowing down, with Doxy holding it in the midfield, Twisty's respawn comes in, a big opportunity now for Loxy as Dreezy can't score a good primary from Twisty to just stave away the core flip as well. And a strange bounce around a triple take, but Dreezy will win that strike war.
Yeah, good strike court by 3Z. Good KO by Vladilena, who picked up a prize fighter stack. And like you said, has not been seen on stage in a long time. Played brawler for E-Daters when that team was going around qualifier time for last season of Nassau, but is now back on goalie, rocking out on the Finny, and looks good on it. It's been pushing up really nicely. It's defending. Also just above do not cast or curse me. Thank you. And now this team is up an entire 2 points, 1 point away from winning the set, and Dreezy with this flip, almost able to get it, not quite in position, didn't want to use the flip there. Looking for an opportunity to get in, and with that path splitter, get the KO, which is not what I expected at all.
Yeah, this
Able to lock
barrier is
it in.
still
Luke,
standing for Luke. And a flip,
Yeah.
flip attempted from Twisty, trying to get that insta flip, but it's just out of range. Looking for another dribbling play to Vladilena, but once again, this team is looking very solid. Of course, the barrier going down, and a big opportunity now for Loxy, but Cardbox has flipped. Dreezy has just taken the barrier. One pass is all it takes to a midfield flip from Cardbox, but it goes to Vladilena again. Dreezy with the dribble, interrupted by Doxy, and a good defensive firewall sentry to chip away Dreezy a little bit. But once again, a flip comes out. Once again, it's deflected away by the side of Loxy. I've been saying Loxy like 5 different times now, but we'll see if Doxy can make the play. A good flip by Vladilena, and a strike shot missed, but a strike coming back right in time for Luke to defend. But Dreezy with the stall, with the patience, and with the primary after the follow from Cardbox. Really good patience from Dreezy there, not to hit it into the expanse.
Yeah, that was beautifully well done. Just launching a path splitter instead. Super nice. The pass to Cardbox was also beautiful, who kept it in the corner and let Dreezy just collapse in there with the primary. And, oh wow, hey, perfect form, quick strike, a big fish, locking in the big fish. Kind of scary. Vladilena almost definitely has to deny perfect form, but perfect form is up. And Twisty takes aerials instead, just going for the dash awakening over OP perfect form, which falls to Cardbox. And now with perfect form is really scary. Perfect form is, I've been thinking about it a lot. Obviously, characters that have long, it's the best CDR awakening in the game. Like, hands down, no contest. Obviously, the more you play the game, the more you get your CDs back. That's great. But it's especially good on characters with low CDs because it gives like flat numbers back. It doesn't give like a percent. Like Orb Ponderer gives 65% of your CDs back or something crazy like that. But perfect form just gives you like 2 seconds off.
Wait, but what pick was that
No,
perfect form again?
5th! It does give percents actually. I'm lying through my teeth. So it's just good. It's good on everyone.
But how did it drop the 5th pick? I feel like it should not have dropped
That's
the 5th
what I'm
pick.
saying!
Yeah.
Twisty took aerials over perfect form. That guy's playing Zentaro.
Twisty might need to be investigated. All good though as Breezy goes in for the scoring attempt. Pushed away by the glitch pop. But Cardbox with the flip, faking out the timing of the strike shots. On like the insecure core flip scale, that was like a 5.
It's up there, but it's also pretty reasonable. It's a good strike core flip to just confirm it. I liked it. I'm always down for insecure core flips. Not like the really bad ones. Sometimes you just don't need to core flip. Like and it's okay, and it's time to take a deep breath, and we'll manage. But sometimes you can just rip a core flip and say like, I want this goal today.
Oh,
I'm making sure this goes in.
Breezy
Breezy
finding it
camping the
around
speed
Luke.
gate.
Somehow,
Yeah.
finds it around, and Luke's getting punished a little bit for saving that flip. Of course, saving the flip's good, but the barriers are falling rapidly. A good strike work by 3Z to Box. The passing plays are ridiculous. This team synergy, it kind of feels like 3Z and Box have been playing with each other for quite a while. But Twisty with the core stop into strike to the bottom corner. No one expected that. There, right past Cardbox for the goal. Well played.
Yeah, blicking up a storm. And that's actually something I wanted to comment on, is this 3Z Cardbox synergy is...
Okay, wait, before you do that, that's not a
immaculate.
blick.
That's not?
No,
It was just a core stop?
Yeah, that was core stop.
Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't say blick, and I was like, it looks a little Borg-esque to me, but
It was
I understand.
the core stop strike is like a slower blick, but it's like also, you know, different. It's not the same.
Yeah, I know what you mean. A blick, you gotta hit both hits of the primary. Get the full experience. But yeah, like, anyway, 3Z and Cardbox just have immaculate synergy. They're covering all the right spots. Together, they're passing a lot and playing really well. 3Z just got a crazy KO. And here comes the core flip, and that's going to be in. And these guys are looking unstoppable. Even without Forgot, subbed out for Vladilena, it doesn't matter. They're just getting it done. And speaking of Vladilena, that guy's momentum boots glass cannon is just skating up a storm.
Yeah, and of course, like, nothing against Vladilena, right? Playing the role perfectly, but like, this 3Z
Oh, I
Cardbox
forgot.
duo is like kind of goalie independent right now in terms of how they're playing. They're just like controlling the midfield very well, defending it forward really well, and Vladilena just needs to be a solid goalie, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, and it doesn't always... Oh, that's tough. So the big finish, actually, I'm surprised didn't stop that, but I think maybe it came out just a little too late. Or if it came out earlier, it could have saved it, but I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it feels bad to get carried because you're like, oh, boo-hoo, I'm not doing enough, but sometimes this is looking like a situation where it feels good to just say, like, my job is to just hold it down, and that's a really comfortable position to be in. Sometimes you're playing a game and you're like, I've got to do so many things, and it's so stressful. But Vladilena is just being chilling, skating around, playing fun Finny, and then 3Z and Cardbox are just getting it done. They're just going crazy.
What a dribble by Cardbox. What a card by Vlad to threaten possible goal there. Good defense by Doxy, though, interrupting on the bottom side with the fireball sentry, but an amazing clear by Vlad past the turrets. A flip now, but so many angles cut off by both the now primary and 3Z's dash forward. Flip to the top side, right past Luke. What an angle. And 3Z actually got a hand on that as well. Actually helped it get past Luke a little bit by re-angling it around the night market terrain.
Yeah, gave it a little tap on the way out. Very, very limited course correction, but nonetheless helped it get in. And wow, these are a lot of... I'm looking at a lot of good awakenings on the board right now. Stacks being picked up by Cardbox is insane. Midfielder with Stacks is just so hard to play against. Guy's just going to be everywhere at once. Rapid fire. Going straight to Twisty. Very nice. With prime time on 3Z. Primetime Asher has hit the stage. And that's brutal to deal with. Big fish, primetime Asher. Vladilena picking up bulk up. Has 157 power. Eyeballs emoji. A fearful emoji, etc. It's just like... And look at Twisty. He's just getting mowed down. Yeah, I don't know. It's Great Awakenings being picked up by the side of Loxy, but it seems really hard to combat the stacks and the primetime and the bulk up. And in spite of all of that, I'm stupid and wrong because they just scored.
They got it done. They made it happen. Doxy's in there. She got the goal. And now, of course, this isn't like the end of the world, right? That's just a single goal. But Twisty's just getting in there. Of course, a good res by Luke to prevent a full KO from coming through, and a good speed gate to prevent a barrier from going down. An amazing shot by Twisty, saved by Vladilena at the right time. Cardbox with the strike war win following the core, and 3Z's just in there with the primary. A panic strike by Doxy. Not what you want to see, but you'll be very happy if you're 3Z with that one.
Yeah, gotta be feeling good. And it's sitting on the core flip too. lock in. Level 8 right now, highest level in the game. Reese's been having a beautiful performance here. And looking to keep it going. Pat Splitter trying to stop Luke from doing anything. Great clear by Vladilena, getting it out. And yeah, it just feels like this 3Z card box duo has all the control in the world. And I'm stupid and dumb again, and that's my bad. And
Oh wait, but
all
3Z
barriers
is in
down.
there. 3Z about to get the flip. Cardbox sends it forward. 3Z dribbling it around the entire world, it feels like. It gets a KO on the goalie as well, but wait a second. Twisty could find a mix-up here. Twisty goes in, wins the strike war, and Twisty somehow makes it happen despite Luke getting KO'd.
Yeah, wow. I was about to say, like, great point by 3Z, looking really good, etc. And it was. He knocked out that guy, played it exceptionally well, but Twisty and just had to go Brawler 1v9 mode just as hard as 3Z and be able to get it in at the end. Super well played.
Oh, and 3Z with that angle to the bottom side, sliding it right into demon angle for the barriers, and Cardbox covering the top side. Now they're 1 goal away. 1 goal remains for this team to move on in the bracket, face off against a roster that's been surging, just like Loxy has. But it's still another goal that needs to be taken here. But 3Z is space gliding right now. That guy is moving.
That guy is moving different. I've never seen him move like this and just trying to farm KOs. Almost goes for it. The Atlas Res comes out, but now Luke doesn't have it, and an uncharacteristic missed strike from Luke, and Cardbox is in there capitalizing on it so fervently, is able to lock it in, and that's the game.
Incredibly well played from Box and 3Z. Vlad not looking washed in the slightest. Such a well played
looking pretty
game.
clean. Really well done. Hey, you know, it's for a lot of these players that haven't made playoffs in their respective leagues, it is off season, and off season is where new teams form, you know, and people take breaks. But like frame 1, immediately, this 3Z Cardbox duo is looking unstoppable. Just beautiful coming out from them.
That might be an
And
ASO
so
team.
Yeah, I hope to see more of them. This was beautiful to watch, and hey, come Launchpad liftoff, might be pretty nice to see that duo go all the way, straight to the top.
All right, it looks like as the replays are ending, we're finding our way into another lobby. But this time, Mr. Yoshi64, I am forcibly putting you on a 1-game break because we have a bit of a different caster on.
Hey, you do not have to tell me twice. Worry not. I'll take this fall gracefully.
No, but please come back after though. Point
Yeah,
left, point right.
I'll be hanging out.
Wait, is it point left? No, it's point right, point left. I always get that right. You know, let's go to break.
It's over.
Hello everyone, I'm here with your favorite solo queue Juno player, freaking Chris. You never thought this guy would be on the broadcast, but, well, yeah, hello.
Hello, hey, how's it going, everybody? Pleasure to meet you all. Much love, much love. I'm excited to be here, and thank you for having me here today.
Yeah, and unfortunately I'm looking down and we talked a little bit about the dog saga where Box wanted to go walk the dog and it didn't happen, and apparently Box was responsible for the draft, so we see a no ban here and we might have to restart draft.
This is so sad.
But that means we can just talk about stuff. So what was the topic?
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about how when we both had started playing Omega Strikers, because I was curious about you. And I ended up starting. I actually did play in the beta, very little. I'm a fake fan, unfortunately. I did play a little bit of Season 1, and I started off as a goalie, Atlas. And I left before, like I say, I'm probably halfway through Season 1, and came back for Season 3. And it's been a good time ever since. That's when I really actually started giving the game a real shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, so I've been playing since day one of beta, basically. People don't know that I started as a Juno goalie player, as funny as that is, for like a few days. And then immediately, I was weirdly drawn to playing Built Different Luna.
Heck yeah. Go on, please.
And so there are like a bunch of different stories from that time. There was a period of time where I was talking with Lilybun, actually, back before Lilybun like was a top player, because that was more of like a later in launch thing. But Lilybun was a little bit curious about it, and I was like kind of gaslighting her into thinking, oh, maybe Built Different's like actual tech. It wasn't. It was kind of
That's
bad.
awesome. I have a wonderful story for you guys, actually. Since we're talking about gaslighting and everything like that and crazy meta, some of you might know I'm one of the few Judo players that actually advocate for taking extra range on your abilities, like Missile Prop.
Oh no!
I actually like it. I know.
Oh no,
I know.
Missile Prop.
Let me tell. Hold on. Let me tell the story.
Wait, didn't you pick Missile Prop in a game with me?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's not always the pick I always go for, but I do pick it up sometimes. I know J-Dog hates it, and that's totally fine. But the reason I ended up getting into it is because early on when I joined Chaos Core, everybody was making fun of this guy named Shrub. And I was like, I want to know the joke. What are we joking about? And they explained like Missile Prop, Juno, extra range, garbage. I'm like, yeah, it is garbage. But there was a part of my brain where I was like, I gotta know why this guy believes in Missile Prop. Like, why is he so adamant of like, because he has like a Google Doc. He's like, every time somebody makes fun of him about it, he's like, you gotta read the notes. It's in the notes. It's not always a solid pick. So I was like, you gotta tell me why it works like this. And after talking to him and reading the doc a bit, I was like, you know what? Let me try to lab this a bit myself. See how I like it. Turns out I liked it more than he did. And he rated it pretty mid on the tier list. I actually put it higher. So unfortunately, I got a little bit of brain damage when it comes to picking Missile Prop or in very, very specific special circumstances like Siege Machine. But there are just, I won't get into it on stream, but I do feel like there's a lot of scenarios where where those things really shine and help out Juno's primary a ton. Don't talk about her special. It's garbage anyway. And You can still work around it a bit, but it definitely does slow it down. But that's pretty much the story. I thought it was super funny just because I went into it thinking I could also bully Awakened Shrub, and I came out of it being a believer. So
Yeah. Let's see. What else can we talk about?
well, we can talk about all the players I hate, and I'm going to start listing them right now. No, I'm kidding. I don't hate anybody. Just in case anybody's worried, I have no ill feelings about anybody.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
No, it's true. I understand that players that are playing the game want to win. You know, there are some people that are extra invested. And if I'm the person on the team that is lacking and the reason why they lost or something like that, I completely understand that the temporary animosity. Now, could it be done with more grace by these people? Absolutely. But because I'm an empath, I don't hold it that much against them. Only when it gets out of hand, and I feel like, you know, that kind of behavior is starting to like really put on a bad show and could potentially start affecting other people, I might make a point. But other than that, I pretty much let it go. I'm okay with it. There was a time I almost quit because of that kind of like, I guess a way to put it is bullying. But some of you in the community were very kind to me. If you were one of those people that were reached out to me either to like check out if I was okay or just wanted to like give me some positive vibes, I'll take this moment now to say thank you. It's not something I really talk about too much, but I'll just want to say thank you because you're probably one of the reasons why I'm here. There's some lovely people in the community, and I'm glad I stuck around. You know, I think it's very easy to be resentful for people that demonstrate bad behavior. But you know, everybody has like different walks of life, and some people value this game differently than others. You know, for me, I'm always just trying to have a good time, making sure everybody feels like when they do something cool, I'm cheering them on as well. That's why if you've ever seen me in queues, I've got mostly positive emotes because I'm here to see cool stuff happen and have a good time. It's okay. And I will say this, that like sometimes those people that blow up, they feel bad about it later, and you know they understand that they might have taken it too far and stuff like that. And I don't think it's fair to shoot down the opportunity for forgiveness on that regard. So yeah, I think overall, even though like people might get mad or angry or upset, I think overall for the most part you guys are a wonderful. So thank you. This is my I've always wanted to tell you guys this. I just didn't know how to do it. I didn't want to like hop in the freaking Discord and just out of nowhere be like, "Hey guys, love you," you know. Especially because I'm not very involved with the community beyond like basic information and chatting and stuff like that. But just know that I care about you guys, and it's awesome stuff. Thank you for making this game so good. And thank you to the guys that are playing in these tournaments, like nerve-wracking stuff and awesome gameplay, stuff I've never seen. So, sorry if I'm yapping, by the way, Saya.
Don't worry, we need to fill time anyway. This is
okay.
This is perfect.
All right.
But we've arrived at the point where the teams are finally ready. The draft is done. You can see it on your screen now. Any thoughts about these compositions? I guess if you were in this game, what would you be scared of?
Honestly, I mean, Finny's a terrifying pick this recent meta, in my opinion. I'm not incredibly familiar with tournament meta, but I think Finny recently, from my point of view, has been a very, very strong pick. Lots of damage, you know, constantly just putting on pressure around ledges as soon as the first contest happens. Very scary stuff. So my bet's on Finny, and for the other team, it's Imi. Very scary character. Probably one of the best midfield strikers right now, in my opinion.
All right, it is CYPS versus DYMG. Four-letter acronyms in a sense, and this CYPS team has performed above expectations. Any thoughts on like the specific players in this one?
Yeah, shout out. I'm a little biased, okay? Tempo Melon, one of my favorites, okay? Love them. That entire team, I love them all right? That being said, I do know that Cardbox is a pretty strong player when I played against him in 3ZBZ as well, so...
Well, that's that kickoff power you talked about. Cardbox almost gets taken out by a single card from Frightfully Fresh right on kickoff, and that's a barrier advantage already here for CYPS. This team, a little bit underrated going into this tournament. Not quite sure how they would perform here, but they're sitting here in top 4 already, outplacing their seed by quite a bit. And on the other side, Vladilena, a player who hasn't been nearly as active, but is performing very well in the goal box in the last game. 3Z and Cardbox were a very fearsome forward midfield duo, while Vlad got it done in the midfield, and with the passes is looking very good right now.
And we're seeing a lot of pressure from Red Team here. Oh my goodness, Cardbox, excellent dribbles. Almost gets the clear. They need a solution, or Tempo and Color Craze are going to get the lineup. Oh my goodness, 3Z Breezy trying to get the hook to give some pressure to release, but it's not enough, unfortunately. As we go into the second point here, we have a strong lead up with 3Z Breezy and Cardbox. Amazing pressure from these guys on Red Team every time. Oh my goodness, what the frick? It's incredible. Who is this guy? Amazing.
Yeah, that was an incredibly fast goal. Cardbox with a flip right in front of the gates. And I guess that's why they call you freaking Chris.
Yeah, I don't curse, so I have very few words. I use frickin' a lot, so. Oh my goodness, Red Team, as soon as kickoff starts off, the pressure is insane. But Tempo finally getting their tempo. Oh, it's not enough though. Gets it out of the corner. Vlad almost dying from Color Craze. Color Craze really watching out for that. And an amazing core flip from 3Z. These guys, Saya, they get the pressure and they run it. It is incredible. Hopefully we can see Tempo Melon, Color Craze get that same identical kind of pressure lined up. It's a little hard with Estelle though, as Estelle from mid lane has a really hard time lining up her abilities off of the corner. But we'll see. Amazing pressure from Tempo. Runs it right back on him. What the frick? Tempo had enough. Tempo had enough.
Yeah, and we're seeing a back and forth offense, right? Multiple flips right in front of the goal gates after a barrier's taken. The offense on both sides is relentless, and of course, both goalies not the most comfortable up close, and we're seeing that right here. A flip out from Fresh down to Tempo, as Vlad has no meter available, no elusives, no flip, as Tempo and Color Craze are going to look to find this barrier here to triple take, though, not quite fast enough to trap the core, and a big opportunity for 3Z Breezy, but both of them missed the core, and that is each barrier still standing.
The crazy thing about this game is you can really tell when you got two teams that are really good playing up against each other. The amount of space they're occupying and the influence is incredible. Clean gameplay. Oh, goodness. Tempo barely sending it around back, causing the entire momentum to reset. They drive it back into the corner. Great strike war from Tempo Melon. Holy frick, I cannot stop being so excited. I gotta relax. Jeez.
Yeah, and 3Z Breezy now going in for the strike war and wins the strike war to take the barriers down. No barriers left. It's overtime. It's 0.5. Cardbox now going in, but not quite. Now the hook in from 3Z Breezy, but the fast core is saved by Frightfully Fresh. Vladilena on the other side, trying to make the saves, but it's Color Craze with the snipe, sniping it in before Vlad can even react. It's a very close first set here, but CYPS are on top for the moment.
this is the thing about tournaments. I get nervous. I've told very few people about this, but the reason I don't play in tournaments is because the nerves are intense. And I can't imagine what these two teams are feeling right now after a first set like that. Incredible. But we have the drafting here. Kazan getting prime time is very scary. Tempo will definitely run with that. But we also have a Finny with glass cannon. Lots of damage. And the core is about to go fast in this next set. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I think overall, there were some good knives to be had, but CYPS just got such good awakenings in that draft, right? Of course, the hotshot taking away Cardbox going to use that quite well, and of course, Estelle not having that's important. But Primetime, Kazan, like you mentioned, along with the Glass Cannon, Finny, Fresh is unleashed, skating across the map, and that means Color Craze and Tempo can play even more forward. An amazing dribble to save the barrier, and the barriers have fallen on the other side. Vlad can't get there in time. A good snipe by Color Craze in the first goal in the favor of CYPS.
Oh my gosh, I can barely hold myself back. I apologize. This is what I'm talking about. Estelle is a very hard midfielder to play, in my opinion, at the moment, because you really have to find those angles. And Color Craze is finding them perfectly and putting pressure on these cross plays. He's doing such an excellent job. Oh, and we get a core flip. We whiff a core flip, but it doesn't matter. It looks like as Tempo finds the angle off of a wall dribble. Amazing shot.
Yeah, it's completely different. It's completely different the first set, right? In the first set, it was really close, back and forth, but CYPS is on a breakaway now. 2 goals in a row, and it did not look close. They were dominant. The possession was in their hands, and it's going to need to be a lot of adaptation back if this game's going to turn around.
A lot of players that are familiar in solo queue or duo queuing know how important momentum is. And you are absolutely right. After that first game, these guys are running it. We got a core flip. Oh my goodness. Breezy looking to convert. Cardbox doing a good job at maintaining core possession. Tempo steals it. They're keeping it forward. Goodness gracious, I almost want to let the game talk for itself, as this is way too intense. Both teams are doing such a great job at trying to maintain core possession as much as possible. Tempo looking a little hurt, manages to get the orb though. And it looks like we're right back in the neutral again. One of these teams has to find a way to get the corner pinched. Threezy catches the core flip. Oh my gosh! That should have been a free clear. Oh no, but Cardbox, it manages to slip through and hit the barrier. This might be the momentum that Tempo and Craze need on their forward rolls here. Amazing lineup! Tempo passing to Color Craze. What the frick am I watching? Why doesn't he do that in my games?
Well,
what the heck?
Well, they're not in voice comms, you know? The forward duo is not in voice comms. So maybe the tech is to be like, yo, we're in a game together. You want to just like VC real quick and set up the plays. Maybe that's kind of broken in solo queue. Maybe that's a way to have a high win rate. But heading into the draft, Color Craze, like you said, already dominating the midfield. Quick strikes. What a strong midfield awakening right there. And additional size for the Kazan as well. And I just don't see like the big awakenings coming in for Red Side. It is just CYPS continuing to maintain control here, and if they play like they've been playing, it's not going to look close.
Oh yeah, we need to see something. We definitely need to see something from our forwards on red team here. Great lineup on that kick, showing why Aimee is so freaking dangerous. Great glitch pop to help Vlad relieving some pressure. Unfortunately, this is a reset. Back to neutral. Threezy gets possession in the corner. Plays Rasmus like a legend. My goodness. Goodness gracious. The pressure is insane. Frightfully Fresh trying to get the pass, but it's not enough. Cardbox is watching like a hawk. Who has that reaction speed? Goodness.
Yeah,
that was intense.
Intercepts with the glitch pop at the perfect moment, and that's really, really good for this duo of Cardbox and Threezy Breezy. Last game, they were fully in sync. They were pushing up together. They were playing together so well, but right now, a little bit of an own barrier, not looking too good, but a cyber swipe will trade it on the other side and give Threezy Breezy an opportunity to play forward, but Tempo just fishes it out with the hook, and suddenly it's once again CYPS on the offense.
I gotta tell you, one of the most impressive things about watching these games is the micro movement. The positioning is insane. Essentially creating up these situations just like you saw right there with the Estelle and the Kazan trying to set up the perfect opportunity for a double hit. It didn't go in though, as 3Z Breezy is threatening with core flip. Blue team's got to do a really good job here at trying to keep 3Z Breezy away from this core flip. Cardbox setting it up. It's looking free. Goodness gracious. A great attempt at a defense here. This might be the momentum that they needed.
Yeah, Cardbox is setting up incredibly well now. It looks very warmed up. Looks like they're playing with 3Z very well here. As the center blows up, interrupts Tempo Melon's momentum for a moment, and now Color Craze. A little bit damaged, but still healing back up. And look at the meter. Flips coming up for Tempo and Color Craze. Looking for the KO, and 3Z Breezy caught on the side. That's a power play for CYPS.
Absolutely, and those ledge kills are brutal. Nothing feels worse than when you're trying to touch the core eventually, and the one time you do, you get bullied right into the respawn queue. Feels miserable. All right, I've jumped near that ledge enough times to know that feeling. But despite this, despite all this pressure, they might hold it. They do. They clear, but they're looking hurt. They're looking hurt, and that's one KO. Do we see two? Oh my goodness, they all have nothing. I'm so scared. 3Z playing the corner. Amazing save. How are they holding it? Great pass to Vlad. The Saya angle. Oh my gosh.
Frightfully fresh. Getting it forward though. The Sips offense continues, and finally the Crystal Storms will come in. But that was such a good defense from all three members there. They were holding for so long, but it wasn't quite enough. But they still have another chance. Still 2 goals for them. One more goal will bring them to a fresh set, and they need to get it past Frightfully Fresh to do so.
I'll tell you what, as a midfielder, sometimes it's your job to help the goalie out there, and normally goalies are forged in steel. It is incredible to see a midfielder play like a goalie that well. Both of them doing an excellent job, having great synergy on that defense. And we're seeing it again, a triple defense here in the corner. 3Z gets the angle. We have a barrier, folks. This might be it. 3Z running it forward, Frightfully Fresh clearing it past 3Z. They do not want to give 3Z momentum at all here. Great lineup from Craze, having the read. It's getting close. It could be anybody's game here. And it sneaks in, Vlad. Oh, barely getting a bad angle on that primary. This is anybody's match now.
It's a 0.5. It could go either way here. Either the game extends or it's over in the favor of Sips. And Color Craze on the bottom side, just setting up. Tempo Melon, 2 barriers taken, looking to close it out now. Color Craze to the bottom side, looking for a pass up to Tempo, interrupted by Cardbox. Still great defense with the Fireball Sentry, and 3Z Breezy's in there.
3Z Breezy has been showing a crazy amount of offense as soon as he gets comfortable. If you notice, he gets moments like this where Cardbox is ready on that cross, and they just give it back into 3Z, and 3Z's like, all right, I'm gonna run it. But unfortunately, 3Z cannot take that momentum without Cardbox being on that flank angle, which we're seeing right now. A pass play, almost a great glitch pop to follow it up, but it's not enough. Finny, oh my gosh, I thought I just saw an amazing play happen. But again, Red Team's defense is incredible so far.
Pass down to 3Z Breezy, looking for the goal here, and Tempo's flip was the scariest thing. But Tempo might be able to score without the flip here, but a good strike roll by Cardbox will keep it away. Now Vlad on the top side, Cardbox helping on the defense, and Vlad gets a good clear. But once again, it's a scary defense because there's a flip available down to Tempo Melon. Struck more by Vlad Elena, and Craze gets it yet again. Cardbox unfortunately strikes a little too early, and that is Sips moving on to top 3.
My gosh, Sayek, if I could just say something real quick, where do these players get off? Goodness gracious, that was incredible gameplay. What the heck? That was so intense. I don't even know how I'm supposed to keep up in the casting. There's just constant amazing plays for both teams. Like, even though it was a 3-0, that was such an incredibly close game. Every time the points going to 2, we almost saw a comeback. I swear if they got that momentum, we might have had a different story. But the other team managed to close it out and continue forward. Amazing stuff. I've never seen these guys play so well before. You could really tell everybody here, Vlad, Cardbox, 3Z, Frightfully Fresh, Frightfully Fresh, by the way, doing an excellent job on Finny goalie. Like, all of these players were just on top of their game. They wanted it. Incredible. We saw great lineups from Color Craze. The synergy between that one passing play on Tempo and Color Craze was just incredible. Amazing stuff, guys. Awesome.
Yeah, and despite it being a 3-0, it didn't really feel like a 3-0, right? It was close. Other than
It
that
did
second
not.
set, like the first and third ones, they went down to the absolute wire, and both teams just showed excellence in both defense and offense. Anything you want to say before we head to a break?
Yeah, somebody in chat wanted one of us to try to pronounce CYPS like a word, and I am now going to do my best attempt. Kips.
Okay, apparently it just
And
sips.
now to the break.
Apparently it just sips, but okay, yeah.
Oh,
to the
it's
break.
sip.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah.
All right, cut it.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. You might have caught the end of my one on the countdown. I'm back here with freaking Chris for one more. It's Bozo Bunch versus Sips. We've been alerted that it's Sips. Yeah, it's a good match.
Yes, it is Sips. The thing I said correctly the first time.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this match. I was just telling Saya, right before we came live here again, that this is my first time really watching a tournament straight through like this. And I gotta tell you, the experience has been phenomenal. It is incredible how positioning opens up on this when everybody's playing such a strong, fundamental game of Omega Strikers. It's just incredible stuff to see. And I'm really looking forward to seeing these two teams perform, especially because I haven't seen my homie Dropletto in a minute in the queues. Yes, that is a call to action, brother. Get on it. But I am excited to see this next team rise to the occasion, and I really hope it's as close as the last one, because that last game was incredible.
Yeah, it should definitely be a good one. The Bozo Bunch, they barely made it in to the playoffs of the North American Strikers League last week. They had like one scenario, not actually one scenario, like 3 scenarios out of like 24 or something where they would have made it, and they managed to get their wins. Bang Bang managed to win against EKC. Everything fell together, and so they are a playoffs Nassau team here. Sips, on the other hand, this is a pretty pickup team. Tempo Melon and Color Craze, I believe, have played together, but Frightfully Fresh is new to this roster, and these players, of course, you're a little more familiar with, but this comp is looking scary on both sides.
I was just going to say that. This is a very, very interesting composition here. We did see the Finny ban, but we actually have Rasmus and Zen. Two brawlers, essentially, with an Aimi. Really looking forward to seeing how this game plays out, but let's get right into it.
It's a little funny, too, because Obscure Red's on the Rasmus goalie, of course. This guy's played Rasmus goalie quite a bit, but the original Rasmus goalie was once Frightfully Fresh, who is more commonly seen on the Asher nowadays, but that's barriers down already. Dropletto's almost dead already, and the damage is really pouring through.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, you gave me the time to cast right as a KO of amazing proportions happens. That is so upsetting. Oh my goodness, the pressure from Tempo and Craze as they get an amazing hook from Brett's. There's KOs left and right. What is happening?
Oh, but Brett's in there. Finds the strike, finds the barrier, and Obscure Brett's keeps it away. A dribble's found, but Color Craze does interrupt it at the perfect moment to prevent the goal from going in, and meters being built up. Craze almost at that flip. Tempo to the bottom side, and Brett's finds the save, and Dropletto will keep it away from Color Craze for a moment, but the primary to flip. Color Craze with a crazy KO and the goal.
Sorry, I can't do this. I can't do this. What is happening? I see that people are getting KO'd left and right. Everybody's watching the ledge like a hawk. They are not letting anybody play core control pressure near ledges without punishing them. Both teams, incredible. Tempo is taking a lot of damage. This might be really bad. Tempo's gonna have to play forward, play it safe. Ooh, and we get a flip. Really trying to keep that forward momentum. Dropletto sending it down. And Tempo finds the angle and barely survives.
Oh, and the core is just bouncing all over the place, and the barrier does fall. Brett's can't get to it in time. The firewall sentry is good, but Fresh has a great clear right past the Oni's Blade of Dropletto, who is continuing to go through with Gret here. Continuing to try and press forward, but Tempo once again finds an opportunity. Amazing clear by Breads. A dribble off the bottom of the goal, and now Tempo staggered again.
Goodness gracious, the damage that Tempo is receiving, but oh no. Breads misses the strike. Tempo getting the secured goal in before anything else can happen and another KO occurs on them. This game has been incredible, driving it up the front. Red team, goodness, oh, there's a little confusion on who was supposed to get the core there, but it doesn't matter. We get a nice rotation, but Tempo is not going to let it go unpunished. Color Craze looking to secure mid. Oh my goodness, I locks it in. The pressure from the size is incredible.
Yeah, and Tempo.
Will we see a turnaround?
Tempo's low, almost being taken out, but uses, oh, what was it called? It uses a carried away. That must be the worst named ability in the game, by the way. Almost gets comboed, but Tempo Melon with the elusive survives Obscure Bread's onslaught. Frightfully Fresh with the barrier beam, saving it away in the corner, and they manage to defend.
I'll tell you what, Frightfully Fresh for a pickup is doing amazing. Not letting the core get in there, really denying these guys any sort of momentum. Incredible stuff. These red team really just needs one, and there it is. This might just be what they need to feel like they can get back on their footing here.
It's weird.
Dropletto feeling real happy.
It's strange too, right? In a game like this, you would expect the Bozo Bunch, the established team, the Nassau competitors, to be the ones up here first, but no, they're on the back foot. They're the ones who have to make the comeback here. But they're getting a lot of damage on Color Craze. They're getting both barriers down so quickly. Only 10 seconds have passed, and Eye does go down. Gret's gone, but Frightfully Fresh misses a critical strike shot, and that bounce will find its way into the goal. We're on a 0.5 now.
We love crazy fancy angles. That was all intentional. I am 100% certain. But now we're going into the next set here. Next point here. Great. Oh goodness, a great flip. Playing really patiently because Dropletto looked like he was ready to deny that completely. We might see a barrier here by Dropletto. Excellent coverage as they get a KO. This might be more momentum for them. Oh my goodness, that is 2. Dropletto putting pressure on Frightfully Fresh. Can Frightfully hold it down? 1 HP? Goodness gracious. They're alive and just in time for Tempo to come back in the game.
And Color Craze finds the barrier. Doesn't quite find the goal here, but the dribble with the power cord. Color Craze low, but not taken out. Dropletto trying to press forward, but no room to find the core. And almost gets the strike to score. Tempo Melon on the bottom side with the primary, but Eye is there. Gret is there with the save. And now the Oni's blade to the top side. Dropletto with the flip to the bottom. And the Bozo Bunch recover. And they will secure the first set despite being completely down.
I asked and I received. That was incredible. I honestly, I did not expect them to pull through like that, but they really locked in. Like, incredible. They really locked in on that one. At this point, even though we saw them take first set, I have no idea who's going to win. Well, both of these teams are playing so well.
Unfortunately, there's a big awakening on the table that might make the difference here. That's perfect form as the first pick for the Zentaro, and Dropletto's going to have a very good time. That might just be enough damage to swing this game completely.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Heavy impact, perfect form.
Let's see how Dropletto handles it here. We got a clear angle. Aimee setting up a sentry to try to push the core forward to let Dropletto cook, and we're seeing it happen live. Great use of the middle barrier to really lock in the core into the pocket. Obscure Bread's moving up to try to keep the momentum forward. Dropletto's taking some damage. The core manages to clear, however. It's cleared back. And Tempo gets possession. This might be... Man, this is incredible stuff. They are clearing back-to-back, and unfortunately, blue team has lost a member.
Yeah, Color Craze goes down. They're playing the corner here. The Fireball Sentry set up. A good flip by Fresh. And they will get it out. They will save the barrier somehow despite the power play. And now Color Craze is time to play. Dribbling into the corner, looking for a power cord, but Breads is a little bit quicker on the clear. And Tempo trying to push forward, trying to KO. But look at the damage. Tempo taken to nothing in an instant. Taken out. And that's another power play for the Bozo Bunch. Well, forget about that. It's another KO found, another flip to the bottom side. A weird bounce from Eye, trying to find an opportunity, but it's not quite going to be found here as Breads is sending it forward. Another flip to the top side perhaps, and a weird bounce off the middle means that Eye will get the goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, Saya paused to give me the cue to jump in. I was so blown away, I had smashed my microphone and muted it. I can't take this. This is insane. We're seeing KOs, lineups from Color Craze. It's just insane stuff. Speaking of lineups, great positioning from Color Craze with the secondary to cover the flank side. A lot of pressure on this corner. We have a triple goalie situation. A core flip gets denied by Dropletto. He is not letting it happen. Tempo expressing that enough is enough and gets both barriers. She's that good.
Yeah, and with both barriers going down, now it's a very scary situation for Frightfully Fresh in the open net as Brett's going to try to interrupt here. Tempo Melon gets pulled forward, but Brett doesn't secure the KO, and instead, Tempo gets brought to the perfect position to score.
Amazing gameplay. I cannot believe the angles that Tempo is finding here. Tempo's doing a great job at playing that forward, and as soon as the core gets to them, just really holding it down. Like, just maintaining a constant amount of core pressure in order to burn abilities and have that one moment to score for the team.
On the bottom side now, Dropletto finds the angle, finds the pass to I, who capitalizes immediately. Both barriers taken as Obscure Breads finds the clear, but Tempo and Color Craze looking to score here, looking for an opportunity with the Supernova, sends it forward, and Tempo to the bottom side. Color Craze with possession, but it goes into Dropletto's hands. Dropletto to the bottom, but Fresh is there, and Obscure Breads can't catch it in time. A great shot by Tempo yet again, and they're 2-1 up.
Rightfully Fresh barely catching the core. That has gotta be a replay. Barely catching the core and getting that play off. Incredible stuff. But now we have Color Craze driving it up top. It's a back and forth. It's a neutral gameplay. It looks like Tempo is trying to help out, but it's not enough. We get the kick. I puts amazing forward pressure on it. Dropletto looking to cook with the perfect form. They do not have position, though. We might see a KO from Tempo trying to line it up, but it's not enough. Oh, everybody's near the ledge. That's horrifying. Big special from Vice, but she's really low. An amazing find from I on the glitch pop, lining it up to ledge him instantly.
And looking for the barrier now, but Frightfully Fresh on the defense has a flip available, but it goes into Dropletto's hands, who will eventually secure it with another flip expended. And now Tempo's fighting in the midfield, trying to send it away. Color Craze on the top side, but that is a massive Tempo. Looking for an opportunity, Dropletto goes for a flick, but has the passive strike, can't flick it through into the goal. And now Tempo, massive, almost taken out due to the size, but shrinks back just in time and gets comboed off by Dropletto. And I's looking for it. Gret's looking for the goal. Obscure Bread goes for the hook, but relies on the hook a little too much. But it doesn't matter because I is there to catch the pass. We're at another 0.5.
Oh no, the core is going so fast. You hate to see it when that sort of thing happens. Color Craze trying to get an interaction to prevent a passing play from occurring, and unfortunately puts it right in the corner. But Color Craze, a lot of pressure, looking for the redemption arc. They get it in the corner. Great flip, an amazing hook from Tempo, stopping. If Tempo stopped another one, I would have died. My heart would have stopped. I'm too old for this. This is ridiculous. Tempo finding another angle. The oppression on offense is insane from Tempo. Every single moment, every angle that is given to Tempo, Tempo is running with it. Incredible gameplay. Frightfully Fresh is in a bit of a situation here, though. We might see drop low cook. And Craze catches the core mid flips, but it does not convert. And now they're just looking to stay alive. Tempo trying to put pressure on the goalie. Craze is in a situation.
But it's eventually cleared away by Obscure Breads, and once again into the hands of I. Color Craze, though, sums it up. It gives a bit of an opportunity, but once again, the Bozo Bunch have the possession here. Stopped by the Oni's blade. Dropletto gets a pass from I, but is taking a lot of damage here. And somehow Fresh finds the barrier save. The barrier still stands for Sips, but Fresh is the one who's taken out instead. The power play coming through in full force. A flip available, but Strike War won by Color Craze and Obscure Breads. Oh, what a blunder.
Oh my goodness. The strike layering from Craze. Actual cinema. Absolutely, everybody. Actual cinema. Incredible. I could not believe it. These both teams are punishing each other so well, Saya. Like, the damage it looks so equal. I cannot tell who is winning. One team gets KO'd. Next thing I know, the other team's KOing the goalie. I don't know what's happening. It is an amazing game so far, though. Awesome stuff.
Yeah, and this draft is so scary. Everyone gets something incredibly powerful, except for maybe the Stinger Knife from Frightfully Fresh, but that's not going to be useless either. That's still more damage. But Adrenaline Rush, 1-2 punch on Kazan of all characters, Rapid Fire on Aimee, and Obscure Breath with the Hot Shot. Hot Shot is so good on Rasmus Goalie on that Pendulum Swing. Provides tons of value, and this game just got a lot scarier for both teams.
Saya, this is what I'm talking about. None of this Denia nonsense. Everybody gets best in slot. We needed it to ramp up. The excitement only goes up. This is what I like to see. Amazing clear. Oh my gosh, the freaking find. How does Tempo do it?
What a mix-up.
How does Tempo do it?
What a mix-up too, because Obscure Breads was hooking top corner, and that would have saved it. That would have been there in time for a shot to the top side, but Tempo goes for the fake out.
Amazing, I know. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
Now it is Obscure Breads in the midfield though, and that additional hot shot core speed is proving to be quite the factor on the offense. But Tempo finds it around 2, the 2v1, and just uses the Kazan special to elusive. Uses the Kazan, and once again is in the perfect position, stays alive just enough to find the goal, and now Sips look like they're in full control.
Absolutely. There is a clear momentum shift here going on. Even though both teams got very, very scary awakenings, it looks like blue team here are looking solid. They're looking clean. Oh, a sneaky, the most sneakiest. I mean, damage is weak. Damage is weak, fellas. That's crazy. I can't believe what I'm watching. KO's back to back is insane. Core's bouncing around. I can't even tell what's going on anymore. It's going so fast. Praise trying to lock it in for Tempo Melon here. Obscure Breads trying to find an angle to survive, but it's Bounce House. There's just no way. Scary stuff. Do we get the flip? We got the flip.
Yeah.
Great play.
Just a ridiculous point there. Obscure Breads with nowhere to go, like you said. Every single piece of terrain just leads to your death. There's no safety to be had. And that was a ridiculous. I swear I blinked and we're at another draft. And that's extra special for the Vice. Of course, there are other good awakenings, right? Catalyst, Explosive Entrance, Unstoppable even is very valuable here. But Catalyst for the Kazan maybe? Maybe double energy here?
Maybe.
It's a tough draft.
I'll tell you what, though. That Catalyst might just be enough for that Rasmus to hold it down. We need to give some credit to these goalies. Obscure Breads and Frightfully Fresh are having to play the game of their lives. Like, I could not imagine defending against either of these teams. It is so intense. But right now, we have a good example of it. Tempo keeping the tempo. 2 barriers, but they managed to get a KO. Tempo's team is on the back foot. Obscure Breads trying to give it to Dropletto to get some momentum forward. They have to put it forward. There's the lineup. Almost. Frightfully Fresh really holding it down. Color Craze giving the space for Tempo to get the fastest shot known to man in the top corner. Great angle again.
Tempo's looking very clean, and so are Color Craze and Frightfully Fresh, holding it through the 2v1s every single time. It feels like the strike shot's perfect there. And that this guy's an asshole goalie for a reason. Of course, Last Call didn't do too well this season, but this guy's still performing to the level where you recognize, wow, that there's just a gap. And Color Craze gets blasted off to outer space, but somehow manages to survive on the Bounce House. Obscure Breads continuing to make the defense happen, and a flip used here, but Tempo wins the strike war afterwards.
Let me tell you, at this point, we should start betting on like how many KOs are going to be in this match, because both these teams are playing so well. I've never seen a game with this many KOs before, ever. It's just and for both teams, it's incredible stuff. Obscure Breads really trying to keep the core away from Tempo early, gets the flip off. Dropletto looks for the follow-up, but unfortunately cracks under the pressure and barely misses it. Frightfully Fresh, however, loses to Bouncy House. This could be anybody's score. An amazing strike war from Color Craze. How does this guy keep lining it up? What is going on? He's got to be cheating. That's crazy to me. That is insane.
Yeah, and if Scarebread's not too happy about that one, you want to make those saves. Frightfully Fresh makes those saves. The barrier somehow stays up, and the flip is expended now, and it finally goes down, but that's so many resources used, and somehow Sips are still in a good position despite that barrier going down, but the KO is found. Dropleto's going in, but still, they are managing to hold on. Top side, maybe it's the end for Frightfully Fresh, and yes, that goal will go in, but that barrier was held so well, and Dropleto has to use a flip there. That's a flip that he's not going to have for this next point.
Absolutely. Maintaining energy is super important here. And with so much KOs and threat for damage going on here, you don't know who's going to have what. That Catalyst really has been pulling out for Breads here. Oh, wow! The cleanest play I've ever seen. The lineup, insane. It was back-to-back. Awesome stuff. I want to say, though, the goal prior, Dropleto was gaming. He really held that corner and really played that flip well, but unfortunately was not enough. Tempo, Color Craze, all of these players were just amazing. Phenomenal gameplay, man.
Yeah, and just like the last game, right? Both teams performing so well. Definitely one of the most fun games to watch. And if you look at the damage numbers, I was actually the one who did the most damage in that game, despite it looking like Color Craze was getting in there with the KOs. Both of them were, but that Aimi damage, 40,000, wow.
Yeah, actually, and you know, a lot of that was just because of very well-timed placements of their abilities. Unfortunately, Rightfully Fresh had great clear angles, great clearing, great holding it down. I mean, Asher, how do you get through Asher? Incredible. Like, Eyes placements really shine there when setting up the sentries and stuff like that to help push the core forward. And a lot of people forget that as a midfielder, you really want to use those abilities, not just to contest the core, but to contest the core and the core control that the opponents are trying to get. And hitting both of those targets at the same time is the best way to get free damage that you do not have to aim for. And I knew that, but unfortunately, not enough.
Yeah, and well, Chris, this is going to be the end of you on the mic for today. Anything you want to say to the people?
Yeah, this is killing me. I've lost I'm losing my voice. No, but thank you so much for having me on here. And if you don't mind, I did take this opportunity on Zan Seki's stream, and I just want to take the opportunity here one more time, just to really express that the level of gameplay that we saw today was just insane. You guys play this game so well. If any of you guys have doubts here, let me tell you, these matches are intense. You guys played phenomenally. And I could not have been more thankful for having the opportunity to cast for you guys. And again, you're a wonderful community. Awesome plays. I'm going to have to watch this back and like learn a thing or two. But incredible gameplay. And again, thank you so much. And thank you for being here, guys.
All right, well, see you in a bit. Grand Finals is up next. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. We're here at Grand Finals. We have the Wolfpack versus Sips, and I'm here with Yoshi64. How are you doing?
What's up, gang? Sorry that I'm not that other guy. You know, hey, he was pretty cool. Big fan of that guy. But it's me again. What's up? I'm ready for this epic Grand Finals. I'm going... I'm not.
Okay.
I was trying to, like...
You're not that guy.
Hey, I'm not him. And I can admit it. And that's okay. But
You're
I am
you.
excited for this. I'm me,
Okay,
and I'm...
well, yeah.
And every time I talk, a big hand comes up and I say bang.
Wait.
And it's awesome.
Okay, so I might have forgotten to invite you to the lobby.
Oh,
Well,
I might have forgotten to...
Well, it's okay. I'll just
Oh,
Discord
yeah.
stream and things will be all right.
Everything will be okay. Well, it is time to load in to... Oh, dude, it's time to... It's
Wait,
not
they're
time.
remaking? Wait, big opportunity. Get ready for
Oh,
me to invite
go,
you.
go.
Go. See Yoshi 6. No! I was too slow.
Oh!
I
It's okay.
failed you.
No, it's fine. That's right. I'm here. I'm excited. We've got Sips versus the Wolfpack. Sips on a bit of a miracle run. You know, hey crew. I did the seeding. I don't remember where they landed. I think 8th.
That sounds
8th
right.
seed.
Yeah, 8th.
Going all the way. Secured minimum 2nd. You know, could win it all. You know, 1st place. That's a pretty good place to be when you're, you know, upsetting your seed.
When
However,
you're- when
this
you're
is
taking
going
over some
into...
Nassau teams, but this is not just any Nassau team.
This is Demons Raw plus Vaughn.
This is the raw men.
This is the Raw Men, and it is scary. And they are once again on their Aragoli activities.
Oh, this
Showing
time this time with Rasmus on Demon. Wait, what are they cooking
Yeah.
here?
This looks like a hyper core control Demon Deus comp. I think the Asher with Era is really strong for getting a lot of kills. I mean, bang, like
Bang.
it's just that simple. Rasmus, I've heard a lot of talk. Let's get serious for a moment. Heard a lot of talk about Rasmus forward on this map. Obviously, goalie, pretty good option, super cool. But forward, a lot of people have said is pretty good because it has the option to like hook behind the barrier and get it. It just has like good core control options. It's just weird because it doesn't seem as strong as other brawler options on the map, but we're seeing more of a Rasmus midfield here, and I'm interested to see how that shakes out.
Yeah, and right now, Tempo Melon on the breakaway looking for a Strike War win, but it is once again Kainoob and Vaughn who are taking over here. But Tempo, one more shot. Fresh getting in there, but not quite enough. Yet again, they need to score on this open net to keep it even. As Color Craze on the bottom side sets up the primary. Gumi with the dribbles, Gumi with the flip, and the patience from Tempo Melon will secure the goal. It's 1-1. Well played from Sips.
Yeah, very well played. Executed very strongly. And their comp is rocking out with Vice goalie, Now, and Kazan. And if you asked me at the beginning of the season, you know, what were the strongest characters on Demon Deus, I would definitely say Vice and Now. And this comp has both of them. Obviously, it's not the beginning of the season anymore, and a lot has changed. There's been a lot of meta development on this map, and it's still kind of hard to determine what's really, really good, because it kind of looks like everything's good on this map. But I think Vice, as a character on this very small, narrow map, it makes it really easy to do damage, and then, as we can see, Vaughn is just having
dead.
trouble. He's
And-
dead.
Well, but Kainoob has scored like this before, trying to get in there, but body blocked by Color Craze, who finds the defense. Kainoob finding some damage, winning a strike war, sending the core forward. The pass splitter will stall it, but it will actually interrupt Kainoob himself a little bit here. But Kainoob to the other side, picks up the core and finds the perfect shot off the top side. Wait, that was a little crazy. That guy hit the perfect bounce. Didn't even need to. Could have just hit it straight at the goal.
Yeah, wild. Bro hit the Kainoob angle. and just let it rip like that. But that's putting them at 2-1. Looking pretty good. And it seems like in a lot of situations, both Tempo Melon and Fresh are just putting a lot of abilities on Vaughn. which is smart. That's a guy who got staggered and KO'd earlier, but I think they said like if we can kill him, this team loses a lot of steam because obviously you still have Era and Asher left, which is a dangerous combo when Asher can just do that. But Asher alone going forward is kind of a sitting duck. You know, slow character, can't do much. And this team comp without Era also struggles in the mobility department, and Vaughn getting pinned down with the open primary. Not going to send it in, and now kind of him. Is just, I take back everything I said.
Oh, Tempo going for the read. Kainu with the flip available to NATO. Good to keep the core moving forward, but it slips right by, and Tempo got it done there around Gumi. The core slipped for a moment. Kainu didn't pull the trigger on the flip, waiting for the perfect opportunity, but the perfect opportunity never came.
Yeah, hate to see it. Hold on to the flip. Obviously smart, you want to save it to like really secure an opportunity, but when that opportunity doesn't come, it feels pretty bad. But here, hey, great opportunity. You're Asher with the core flip. There's one barrier left. Let it rip and drop some abilities, and you're going to be able to use it. Vaughn using his flip too. Unfortunately, getting stuffed out immediately. Color Crazo, staggered, could go down, and that would be devastating for Sips here.
Yeah, on the other side, Gumi trying to send it through to Kainu, but Fightfully Fresh gets in there, almost gets taken out, but still survives. Color Craze and Tempo fighting, trying to find a barrier. Kainu, though, is so massive. This guy is on a rampage right now and is not close to being taken out just yet. Just wins a casual strike war with basically double the size. I mean, just plays that interaction so well.
Yeah, well, when you're on a bit of a rampage, you're free to do whatever you want. You are very large, and today there is quick strike stacks on my screen. Might go Adrenaline Rush, go Julie mode and just start killing people. But no, just opting for the quick strike, and it makes sense. Asher is larger than a default character, is going on a rampage, and is just larger in general, and now is striking 20% faster. That's pretty good. Primetime Kazan, also nice. Just more hooks, more pop-ups. That's not pop-up. The other one. You know the one.
So true.
He's got two of them.
Top spin.
Top spin! They occupy a similar spot in my head.
Oh, but forget about Kazan, because Tempo's not being allowed to play the game too much. Kainu in the top corner, and Tempo finds the clear, but for how much longer is the question, because Vaughn's in there with the pendulum swing. Doesn't even need Kainu for the goal.
Yeah, just getting it done all on his own. That's kind of a very nice feature of Rasmus, especially in this not brawler position, is that you just have great scoring tools. It's very similar to Estelle, but I think a little bit more reliable. Offers a more horizontal place with the end of the pendulum swing. Not as far, but still just show up as Rasmus and you get it done. And hey, speaking of getting it done, oh my god, the layering of the strikes between Kainu and Vaughn is exceptional. And they're going to be getting all the barriers here.
On the other side, the barriers fall as well. Sips get it done. And Gumi walks forward to use the Bewitching Beam, and Gumi, a little bit of an awkward goal, but shout out to Color Craze for finding the angle around Gumi there. It's 1-1 now, and Sips are not getting steamrolled here, right? They're keeping it close. Both sets here. They just need to find the breakthrough.
Yeah, I just need to find opportunities where Wolfpack is just pushed up too far and they're able to capitalize on it, and they have been. I feel like every single one of their goals has been that. That being said, though, in the power play, it's so rough. It's so rough.
Kainu and Vaughn set up in the corner, shove it through with the stuffing power there, and they're one goal away from a 2-0 lead in terms of sets. Tempo and Color Craze need to find a way to stay healthy, need to find a way to find the core around everyone. Fresh goes in, but only for a moment, and Craze and Tempo are both taken out by the same Gumi. NATO, Monumentalist, a monumental double kill, 2 barriers taken, and Gumi has flip. Slows down to play a little bit. Gumi's dribbling. I'm not quite sure what they're going for, but Kainu wins the strike war, and they're up 2-0 in sets.
Yeah, I think they were trying to kill Fresh and then ran out of abilities. So Gumi said, all right, we'll just send it forward, put it in, and wow, just another board. Every Awakening draft on Diomedeus feels like the best Awakening draft ever, but things like Perfect Form is phenomenal. Heavy Impact going straight to Fresh. Hot Shot being hovered, but taken by Kainoob. Just tons of great Awakenings going down one by one. Chrono Boost, good deny, great for now as well. Gumi opting for aerials instead. Prize Fighter on Tempo Melon could be great. You get a good Prize Fighter opportunity and then just steamroll, run away with the game. But keeping that one Prize Fighter stack seems really tough.
Does not seem too easy here, but Vaughn's the one taking damage, and Tempo gets the KO. Wait a second. The snowball could start happening here. Tempo needs to be careful, though. That pass splitter did a number on the health bar, but Fresh was sent to the bottom side again. A great strike, a great hook. 2 barriers taken now, and Tempo's on a bit of a rampage as Color Grace pushes forward, but that's Fresh. An ill-advised blink forward means the goalie goes down, but Tempo looking to find a score here no matter what. Finds the hook, finds the strike, and that's Tempo taking over that point.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, it made me eat those words immediately, talking about saving the one Prize Fighter stack. Now Tempo Melon has 2 Prize Fighter stacks, and things are looking up. Like you said, snowballing definitely very on the table. Can happen right now. Just has to find an opportunity to do a lot of damage, and almost does to Kainoob there. But now both barriers down for Sips. Things are looking a little more Wolfpack favored at this point.
Oh, but Tempo Melon threads the needle, finds a hook, finds a strike, goes for the pop-up again, but not quite, and now it's Kainoob's opportunity, but Fresh will just keep it away. The NATO goes a little bit wide, and Color Craze has flip available just in case. To the top side it goes, to Tempo once again, and Kainoob's in position, and will just intimidate Fresh while striking into the top corner.
Yeah, well, it's always difficult. You've got an Asher barreling towards you, and you're like, what's my option select? How do I deal with this? And a lot of times it's like, there's a barrier beam on top of your hitbox. I don't know what to do. Nice try. And again, it's happening. Just Asher on the barriers, going crazy. Being said, Vaughn's looking low. Tempo Melon might have an opportunity to get that 3rd Prize Fighter stack here. Great flip. Gonna be getting the barrier.
But it's Kainoob's chance now. It's Vaughn's chance, but an amazing clear by Fresh somehow gets it away, and now Tempo tries to find a strike. Fresh sends it forward, goes for the self-pass. Tempo trying to get a strike, and Craze will interrupt the flip into midfield. Try to send it forward yet again as Kainoob dribbles it forward even further. Has the speed now. Vaughn pushing up, but Color Craze interrupts. Tempo around Gumi. We've seen this so many times before. Sip sending it around Gumi. And it happens yet again. They're 2-1 up now. One more goal, and they just reset the situation to get a set on the board, and they look very good right now.
Yeah, absolutely. This is their opportunity. One more, and they get a draft in their favor. That's pretty rough, but it ain't over till it's over. They just have to stall out this power play. Kainoob looking really low. Barriers down. No problem.
Oh, a bit of a problem.
Small problem.
Small problem, and now match point, tournament point for the Wolfpack if they can secure this one. But Tempo has been looking good, has been becoming a little bit large as well. Might be enough to take this one. Just, I think the main thing for Sips, they need to avoid unnecessary deaths. They have been getting KO'd a little randomly, and they need to avoid those. Uh-oh, it's not looking too good as both barriers do indeed fall. Kainoob in position with a lot of speed. Vaughn pushing forward as well. Kainoob with the dribbles, with the size, trying to press forward, but Tempo sneaks it away, keeps the point alive as Frightfully Fresh goes in, elusives the NATO this time, doesn't get caught, but a good flip by Vaughn will prevent any barriers from going down. The Wolfpack keeping it alive here, a good pull, a good interrupt by Tempo. Kainoob trying to find a calm strike core, but it's not quite enough, and the core will drift to the other side of the map. Tempo now looking for this second barrier here. Craze flip available. Color Craze taken low though. Needs to be very careful here as Kainoob. It's just so scary in this midfield. And Fresh trying to find a clear. Does manage to do so. Body block. But Chain Lightning. But a strike war win by Kainoob covers the options. And it will be the Wolfpack taking the tournament.
Yeah, I think Kainoob's strike hitbox just covered every single clear option Fresh had there. And at that point it was at that point, it was GG. It was unfortunate, but that means Wolfpack will be taking Team Player Today 12 in a pretty dominant 3-0. I guess not pretty dominant. It was a very close match, but every time they were on offense, it was just so rough to try and deal with the Asher. A pretty successful 3-0.
Yeah, but a very successful tournament run for Sips. Like,
Definitely.
crazy losers run. They got sent to losers early. Like, they lost the 9th seed. And then they beat a bunch of better teams than that to make it all the way here. Like, what a run by Sips.
Yeah, actually, let me pull up the bracket and take a little peek. And oh my god. It dropped into losers round 2 and then played all the way up to grands. You know, that's wild. That's 5, 6, 7 rounds of losers all the way to grand finals. That's so many games. I can't imagine playing that many games with Mega Strikers, but it's hard because that's 7 games. I don't know, insane, immaculate run through losers, and GG's to both teams. Really well done.
Yeah. Congratulations to both these teams, but the Wolfpack will be taking it here. And yeah, Yoshi, anything you want to say before we end the stream?
I said I do, and it's I planned to have something to say before, and I lied, and I'm a fraud.
Are you just going to
I
break?
don't have any of it. So yeah, it's over. Not even break. It's GG.
Actually, we should like figure out who we're gonna raid.
Ooh, that's true. That's pretty relevant. Let's take a little trip to the Omega Strikers category.
My bad. I asked you and then I found our target. It's Pineapple.
Oh, hey, I'm down.
All right, goodbye everyone.
Bye bye.